Hello? Is anybody there? It's just me at the moment, I think. I might be wrong. That's what it's looking like. Okay. Today has been a sleepy day for me because I slept in fierce and then proceeded to spend a lot of money on food. Grocery shopping, am I right? So I don't know the whole of the streaming agreement with this game, but I'm pretty sure it goes as follows. Don't do the deluxe stuff and don't do the DLC and you're fine. I might be wrong on that, but we're going to find out because I want to play a goddamn rhythm game. And I'm going to be real. It's hard to go wrong when said rhythm game features a bunch of music that you actually like and have listened to because it's Theatrhythm and it's a Final Fantasy rhythm game. Oh. Ooh. I think first and foremost, sir, we may see the opening cutscene. You're forced to watch it once, but I've skipped it since. Not that I've gotten very far in this game yet. I have cleared all of 3 titles. Ah, no, it does not make you watch it every time you open the game. That makes me grumpy they force you to watch it the first time then. Don't ask about the party. The party is mostly inconsequential outside of stats because the series quests is the main way that you play this game outside of the multiplayer, which I've not touched yet. Wait, hold on. I just realized something. I don't remember where this setting is located, but there's a really cool setting I want to turn on, and it might make me switch off of the usual live info. That's what we want to see. On, show high score, show button inputs, show timing judgment. Because this will make shit really tiny on the main view unless I were to adjust this really quick, which I can do that and try to do it in a very non-intrusive way. But otherwise I can just switch to this, which is just my usual. What I switch to is basically the layer that this one here just pulls everything to display in as far as my scenes are concerned. But I realized that because of the way that this live view works, if I'm on this, the gameplay is going to look really fucking tiny. So this would probably be best for viewing experience for somewhat obvious reasons. Depends on how well you full screen things. So, yeah, I cleared 3 games, and all 3 of them are among my favorite Final Fantasies, which being 5, because Jesus Christ, that game was amazing, 7, because nostalgia, and 14, because I don't know if you've noticed, but around here, I really like Final Fantasy 14, and I'm shocked of how many expansions in this series went into. I'm not kidding, it went deep. The only question is what the fuck do I unlock next? I suppose I could do 4. I've been lingering on difficulty 1s at the moment. Or I could do 6 if I'm feeling particularly masochistic. Fuck it. Let's linger in the ones that I've actually played. So let's do Final Fantasy 1. The first one. Yes, I want to use the key. Wish the ghost busting job was real. Detecting ghosts, neutralizing enemies, defeating deities, destroying shit with a proton pack. I don't think you actually do want that job to be real. Also, how is you, Daybreak? Is my gain really fucked up at the moment? I hope not. All right, let's start on our quest in Final Fantasy 1, and this is the classic chiptune stuff, so it's going to sound weird. Why is this one difficulty 3? Hell yeah, you want that job? That is a dangerous job, and also that would mean that ghosts are definitely real. Oh, what a way to start. What a way to start. I'm gonna use my alternate party because I'm trying to level up other characters. I almost feel like I could get away doing ultimate difficulty on that, but I am not a masochist. Again, we're completely full screening this one, which I could like totally throw my game logo on this like really, really quick if I wanted to. Just be like, yeah, there. This is my stream. Do not steal, but that's more trouble than it's worth in my opinion. This is why we're doing it, because this is how it'd look normally. I guess that's not bad. We might do this still. Yeah, I think you can read everything on there. Hopefully. Indeed, but you'd still love it. Fuck! That's what happens when you look at the chat! There's gonna be a lot of this, because I focus during when I play rhythm games. This isn't even the hardest difficulty mine. I don't even know what the quest was, but I cleared it apparently. I want to stick it to the boogeyman. Now you can. Just don't zap people with the pack. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, that's an incredibly dangerous job and also means that lives are fucking hellish because ghosts are real. Of course I got a double S in the first one I stream instead of a triple S. Well, I unlocked the Ragnarok, the airship from Final Fantasy VIII, because that's totally the one I want. Defeat 2 or more goblin enemies. Oh, cleared your first Final Fantasy song. I feel like I've done that a few times already. Thanks, though, game. Again, your dream job. That sounds so fucking dangerous, though. Clear with Princess Sarah in your party. That's real fucking easy to do. These requirements are just like, yeah, take a character from your party, okay? Now do this. Apparently Sarah is a healing character. Fascinating, okay. Yeah, I'll just run party 1 because I'm gonna go into the battle pretty much right after this. Castle Cornelia, or Corneria, if you like to play the original translation. Which may or may not be the same planet in Star Fox. Only downside I can think of is being slimed. Or dying! The ghosts do not give a shit about your life! Like, I may not have seen Ghostbusters, but there is a reason that they have a job, and it's because those ghosts are not safe. One could argue that being slimed is not a downside. True. Also, hello, Muncher. How's you? I might be focusing, so it's a little hard to split my attention. Would still like to point out, Nobuo Uematsu is a fucking legend. Because I'm pretty sure he was the composer for this game. And like every track in Final Fantasy 1 still stands the test of time. Damn. Ah, shit. Not getting paid on a job. If that happens, ghost trap in, press the release mechanism. All jobs are dangerous. Define dangerous depending on the job, because no, not all jobs are. Triple S, there we go. That's what we're looking for. My goddamn gamer cred is at, like, is at risk here. Oh my god! Yes! You have to do that one. You have to do the main theme of Final Fantasy. It is your destiny as a Final Fantasy player that if you don't, you are doing something horribly fucking wrong. This one wants me to do max damage, huh? I'm gonna reset up this party. Y'shtola 2? No, Y'shtola 1 is in this party. I'm gonna set up a third group, and I'm gonna just put level 99s in it. Just don't want to be a Ghostbuster. That's fair. Live your dreams. I'll let you live your dreams. Me, I'm gonna keep my feet on the ground and not do that. I guess I could put old Greg in the party. Also, yes, I will call him Old Greg, because that is his funny name. Even though his name is Gilgamesh, his name is Greg. You will remember this. Plus, you can slide down the pole. Then be a fireman! Actually, I'm gonna put Aerith in the party instead. Having a healer would be good. Greggy Mesh! Indeed. When did you get Aeroga? Holy shit, that's got a high requirement, though. Technically the same thing. Not really. In one instance, you're fighting fires. We don't necessarily want haste in this particular instance. Anything else? You do have armor break. We want you to, like, mostly use, like, Firaga Blade. But what if there's a ghost that starts a fire? Then you call both! You know the song, you know, Ghostbusters? Who are you gonna call? In this particular instance, call the fire department and the Ghostbusters! Just call them both! One of his ghostly fire needs to be combated with ectoplasm. You still call them both! Lunar Whale from Final Fantasy IV, the Ragnarok from 8. I've been setting the Fahrenheit with the Great Kitty Moogle. Alright, this will be my damage team. And good, because the Lich is weak to fire. Guess what Ferris is gonna use? Firaga Blade. Your ass is grass, son. Don't leave me out. You're not being left out, Aerith. Trust me. Fuck. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, no, 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 no. Bop, bop, bop. Ba-la-la-la-la. Fuck him up! How dare you? Oh, shit. Apparently I cleared the quest already. Okay, not my best showing, but we did the quest. That was my main objective. Using the fucking Girls' Night Out squad. New record! 8,000 damage! Renoa CG art. You guys think I did 3,200 damage? That's a lot of damage. It's over 8,000! As was the original quote. Do, 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 do. This has been done in so many iterations, but you really cannot kill the classic. The classic is just fucking there. Don't mind Sephiroth. He's here to help. We think. Do, 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 This and Prelude are like the big songs Final Fantasy is really known for. This song fucking appears in Final Fantasy IV, for Christ's sake. You don't recognize it because it's masked as like the theme of Baron at the beginning of the game, but it's the same song, just redone for Final Fantasy IV. Nope. Yuffie, don't trip. Just because I'm bad at video games, I'm not actually bad. I also was not... Oh, right. I need to get a certain level of goods. It is kind of repetitive in its original form, isn't it, huh? They had 3 channels to work with on the NES, so, you know.
Hey guys, do you think I did the quest where it required me to get like 70% goods?
Looks at the bottom right. I don't know. Seems really close. Why did I get... Oh, right, because of the summon stone. Yuffie learned escape. Quest failed. Not enough goods. Damn, guess I gotta do it again. That's opening theme. I'm gonna guess maybe a boss bet. Nope. Series key. Matoya's Cave. Fucking Pog. Here. Learn some shit, Sephiroth, so that way you're not dead weight. Store and protect. Protect is nice. But that's really only pertinent if I fuck up with my, like, you know, rhythm timing. Wait. Why is there like a little drawing of Chibi Cloud in the bottom right? Sephiroth, did you do that? Earn 2 or more treasure chests. That's not terribly hard, but it's easier if I use something else. Escape. Avoids damage. Ah, okay. If I get bad or worse on a rating. Seriously, like the NES only had 3 channels to work with, and Mr. Nobuo Uematsu managed to hammer out some fucking bangers on this damn thing. Lots of people did. Oh, I'm still not playing on the hardest difficulty. I'm not good enough for that. I want to be. Because some of these songs are snooze fests. As they are like this. Not this one, apparently. To think I got into Theatrhythm from the arcade release, which this plays mostly like because you get 2 analog sticks. Ah! Oh, I almost screwed the pooch on that one. Ooh, don't hold your breath, Mitchell. End of the song, only got 1 treasure chest. Happens, oh well. Because you get treasure chests on defeating certain foes, so I'm not surprised I only got 1. I'm not exactly running with a very powerful party now, am I? You damn cat. You damn cat indeed. I got Snow! Nobody fucking cares about you, dude. And if anybody says that Snow is their favorite character, pity them. Because that is a vanilla as fuck choice. And it's not even vanilla from the same game. So the quest is defeat the Lich. Oh yeah, this version, like this song didn't come until like re-releases of Final Fantasy 1 actually. Because the original one only had like 2 songs for battle. Battle Theme 1, and then Battle Theme 2, which played when you got to the final boss. I would dispute anyone claiming they have a favorite character in Final Fantasy 13. People like Lightning. Don't ask me why. Also, I don't know why I'm using my travel team for this one, but fine. Sephiroth could use levels. Also, how is you, Jindra? I mean, Fang's kind of cool. You like the baby chocobo? All right, fair. That is inarguably the best character in Final Fantasy 13. No. But ha! Sephiroth is silent enough. So fuck you, evil lich dude. So fucking dirty. Well, I defeat the Lich, but I fucked up my full combo. Lightning gets heavily pushed by the writer. I love how it's writer, singular, the one guy responsible for all of Final Fantasy 13. Fang is the best character, and she's a jaded drill sergeant to most of the cast. Oof, that is not a great character. Hey, look, it's that time you beat the fuck out of Garland on the original NES. Oh, Mount Golg. Earn 800, or is that? No, it's 8 million or more points, which means be very good at the song. That's what that translates to. Because I've noticed that, like, I can consistently get, like, 9 million points, but it almost seems intentional, provided that you're doing the song well. It's almost like your completion percentage, if you will. Like, how well you are to being perfect critical. Look, lightning nearly kicks Hope off a snow bridge. Snow is a reckless idiot. Hope utterly fails to live up to his name. Vanille takes almost nothing seriously, and Saz has kid issues. Yeah, like the cast of Final Fantasy 13 is not particularly well written. Speed plus. That's adorable. Oh. And the Sunken Shrine, and then there's only one more song after that. Yeah, this has to be on a remade soundtrack. You could not convince me this was made by an NES sound chip. Like, there is no way. Defeat the boss by dealing ice damage. We don't care enough. They're well written, they just aren't written to be anywhere near likable or heroic till practically the end of the story. Which is bad. Sephiroth, aren't you like a physical attack character? What you doing being a caster, bud?
Nobody tell me that's like Sephiroth's whole thing in Final Fantasy VII. Because, like, I know. There are bigger Final Fantasy VII nerds than me, but I'm a big fucking Final Fantasy VII nerd. Yeah! I just hit everything! I love how you can see what I'm doing with my controller. Nope. Was not paying that well attention. Is it Sephi's thing or Spoiler's thing? I guess you could argue it's Genesis' thing more than it is Sephiroth's thing. Like, I've already beaten Crisis Core. Granted, we can be, like, light about spoiler, or not light, but careful about spoilers for other folks. I would argue it's Sephiroth's thing, that motherfucker has this giant intimidating sword, and then you do the flashback scene in Final Fantasy VII, and what's he do in every random battle? Refuse to use it, because magic is broken in that game. You're actually talking about OG and spoilering for the sake of others. Original Final Fantasy VII. Who the hell could be the spoiler? What? I guess you might be referring to Genova. You're gonna facepalm hard. I've had many attempts at trying to get into Final Fantasy VII, but each time I try, I get to Gold Saucer and then fall off for some reason. To be perfectly frank, as a kid, that was my first brick wall. Was going from Gold Saucer to fucking Coral Prison. Shit is not fun. But as an adult, I appreciate the nuance of the storytelling there. But as a kid,
Also, yeah, Gold Saucer is an incredibly distracting place. That weird moment where you never thought you'd see Tifa and Thancred in the same room. God, wait, could you imagine if Thancred met Tifa? I feel like Tifa would knock his goddamn lights out. Because he'd try to be suave like the suave rogue, and Tifa's not having it. Oh, fuck. Maybe all I really want to do is race chocobos. Well, then you gotta play longer, because then you'll get the opportunity to race your own damn chocobo instead of watch other people do it. Also, for as instrumental as Final Fantasy 1 was for saving Square, Jesus Christ, if you look at the dungeon design of back then, it is atrociously bad. It's simple and it gets the job done. That's basically all it does, but otherwise it is horrible. Because I'm just thinking about the Sunken Shrine in particular. I'm like, every floor you have like 5 giant rooms and nothing interesting in them. You just use the rooms to navigate. And let's not even talk about the fucking Wind Shrine, which is just a satellite in space, where one of the like floors is just straight up infinite unless you know where you're going. It's very hostile to the player. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's hostile. I would go so far as to say it's just poor design, but a lot of things were poorly designed back in that time because game design wasn't really a thing yet. Now, granted, Square did not have a good track record of good design, period. At least, you know, until they made Final Fantasy, which point people were more enthralled by the story and the character like customization you could do. There wasn't a dungeon with a 3-minute to game over timer. That starts at the entrance. Yep. Yep. And final battle, which this is very much a different track altogether. I think this might be the GBA track, actually. Throw in old Greg, Y'shtola, Vincent, and Galuf. A weirder team there has never been. And what's weird is that in at least 2 characters, Greg is a character in their game, and then Vincent's the only one that's like the oddball with no connection here. Which is fitting for the ever broody edgelord vampire man that he is. Nope. Could do better with my timing there, me. chaos. And I couldn't kill him. At least there wasn't. Oh yeah, you already said that, Jinra. Do we want to talk about Final Fantasy VIII dungeons for a minute? Because Jesus Christ. Because I think that's mostly what you're referring to. Because there's a dungeon where you have to go in and beat Odin, and the asshole gives you 3 minutes to get to him and beat him. And I think that dungeon has tonberries and shit. The one you're referring to is from Breath of Fire 2. Oh. Well, touché. Title cleared. Do I unlock anybody? Got the opening theme. And Garland. Ah, yes, because I want chaos on my team. I don't fucking know, maybe. Almost the entire dungeon is flooded and your party can only hold their breath so long. Ah, okay. God, why are you difficulty 8? I guess it's quest difficulty, not actual song difficulty, but nevertheless. I've touched a lot of Final Fantasies. These two are the only two for certain that I have not played all the way through. I have Final Fantasy VIII. I have, like, an original PlayStation 1 copy. I just don't ever want to fucking play this game because it's Final Fantasy VIII. Like, wildly gestures at it. It's not a good game. Well, it's a fine game, but it is not a good Final Fantasy. It resumes the curse where, like, Final Fantasy 2 wasn't good, Final Fantasy 3 was alright, Final Fantasy 4, good. Could have been better. Is it the gameplay design or the story crash? Yes. I should play 10 too as well. I played through 10. I want to play through 9. 8, I could care less. I've obviously played through Final Fantasy 7 as a series and watched the movie, and God, I'm a nerd. I guess I could dip my toes into 4. Unlock Rydia, Cecil, Edge, Rosa, and Kain. Final Fantasy IV. Clear with Cecil in the party. I mean, I guess. I was gonna say, you guys don't learn anything till like level 30, huh? Captain of the Red Wings. He offers healing support and raises the party's spirit as he attacks. Should be Dark Knight, Cecil. I want to riot. Like, why isn't it Dark Knight, Cecil? I mean, I know why it isn't. Because that's not Cecil as he is known as. But why isn't it? Don't mind that Yuffie just got yeeted out of the battle for a moment.
Also, why is Organization 13 Moogle here? That's a Moogle wearing a puppy costume. Be nice. Oh! Ah! Looks like one of their black cloaks. I guess with how tiny it is on my screen, you could see it that way. I can only fathom how tiny it is on your guys' screen then. Decidius Cecil can hot swap between Dark Knight and Paladin. That doesn't help the current situation where this Cecil is like, I'm a paladin. And it's like, but you started as a Dark Knight. Ah, yes. Ooh, that one's hard. 60% or higher rainbow critical judgments, as in you hit the notes perfectly. Oofda. Yeah, you can learn Protect. No, it wasn't Galif. Who was in this party? Barrett. Rainbow criticals. Fuck me. All right. Let's sight read. Let's go. Rose's theme, indeed. The theme of love. Okay, I can relax. Quest done. At least have the notes, or 60% as it were, have been rainbow criticaled. Can you imagine what if Sephiroth stayed good? You mean what would happen if had Genesis not needled him so much for reasons? I still see Zack dying, but Sephiroth taking Cloud. Honestly, I think the timeline ends up worse for the world. It 100% does. Because let's be real. Sephiroth
was not a good person. The man served like Shinra unquestioningly. Like, really, the only reason Sephiroth became evil is because the dude literally went mad with the idea of, like, I'm going to rule the world. If that never happened, he would continue serving Shinra, and we would see that, like, the plot of the game would primarily revolve around stopping Shinra and Sephiroth being basically their guard dog. Yeah, exactly. The timeline ends with Avalanche super dead by the second reactor. Like, Sephiroth did not question his orders from Shinra. Not even by the very end. The only reason he was questioning anything was because, in original timeline, Genova, his mom, being, you know, the thing that killed off the ancients, and him interpreting that, yes, I deserve to rule the world as a result. In Crisis Core timeline, because Genesis is a fucking knobhead and poked him too much. Like, one of his friends went rogue. If none of that had happened, Sephiroth would still likely be in Soldier. Sephiroth would have hunted Zack down, provided that the whole Nibelheim instance still takes place, which it wouldn't anymore. Like, I actually see Zack living, Aerith living, and Cloud not getting messed up. Yeah, true. Everything basically returns to the status quo. You might see Zack leaving Shinra at some point because, you know, he doesn't exactly like what the fuck he ends up doing by the end of Crisis Core necessarily. Because Zack sees the writing on the wall. But yeah, exactly. Shinra would have a tighter grip on the world. Because now they have a lapdog like Sephiroth serving them, who is going to make sure everybody dies. Nope. My fingers weren't ready. My thumbs specifically. Going from 0 soldiers first class to potentially 2 for the early game is a huge leap in capability to put down opposition. The timeline I'd like to think about more is the one where Cisne was actually informed of why the Turks were hunting Zack and Cloud. I understand by the end of Crisis Core, like, Sung had his reasons, right? Sung wanted to get Zack so that way he could deliver all those fucking letters Aerith had been writing him. You know, keeping a promise to a gal that Sung technically liked. But I feel like that was ultimately more for, like, personal altruistic reasons. So that was part of the reason why the Turks were looking for Zack, at least. Oh, God. Really? Beyond that, it's mostly just like a bunch of implications. I was thinking of one where Sephiroth rebelled, and if Zack dies, he trains Cloud and Tifa. But there's no timeline where that would happen. Sephiroth doesn't question his loyalty to Shinra. He just does his job. Part of it also was they wanted to put them in protective custody while they overthrew Soldier. Oh, shit! The Turks really are the good guys. Not like in the alignment chart, but compared to Shinra? Oh, if only Sisney knew. If only she knew Zack would still be alive. I meant after he found out that he's basically a Genova clone, spelled with a J. And like, the assumption would be that the things would play out differently for Sephiroth for like recognizing that. That would mean that he would harbor such a deep-seated grudge against Hojo and not like hold this delusion that the planet should then belong to him. And I don't think that's happening. The logic centers would not do that. Fuck. I was expecting a pattern. I could see it, but my brain just was like, yeah, it's one button. Like, we could play with that theory, though, admittedly. But other things have to happen in order for, like, Sephiroth not to think that way. For starters, finding out his actual mother was Lucrezia. And that it was all Hojo's fault that he ended up the way he did. At which point, he probably would lose the delusion of like, oh yeah, the planet belongs to me. I thought the song was over. Okay. Yeah, and before the crisis, the Turks were in all but open revolt. Or in before crisis, open revolt that basically ended when Sisney failed to apprehend Zack and Cloud. Oh. Someone who knows nothing about Final Fantasy VII's story? That sounds like a fever dream, and I'm all for it! A lot of Final Fantasy VII is a bit of a fever dream. I'm gonna be real. But yeah, certain things would have to happen in order for Sephiroth not to, like, succumb to this delusion that he and Genova must rule the world and start the cataclysmic events that happen in Final Fantasy VII. The first thing that would need to happen is that Sephiroth's buddies and Soldier, namely Genesis, can't be a dick. Angeal doing the whole self-sacrifice thing, that could still happen. But Genesis being a dick and egging Sephiroth on can't happen. Something that has to happen for Sephiroth personally, he has to learn early on what Jenova is and who his actual mother is as well. As in, he has to dispel the falsehood that Jenova is his mother and that he was actually born from Lucrezia, who is not a character really explained well in Final Fantasy VII lore because she has all of like 20 seconds of screen time, and that's if you get Vincent and bring Vincent to the right spot in the endgame. That's also important. Zack would have needed to succeed on his diplomacy checks, which, to give credit where credit is due, Zack tried a lot of times to do diplomacy. He just failed because the DC was too fucking high, and Zack, for all of his charisma, rolled low. So if all of that ended up happening when, you know, Sephiroth and Zack go to Nibelheim, Sephiroth wouldn't lose his fucking, like, marbles when he reads about the whole story about what Jenova is and where his cells came from. Don't think that Zack ever invested in diplomacy. He just got by natural stats. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Or mostly on his natural stats. Like, I do think Zack has a high charisma score. His intelligence score is pretty fucking low, but he has high charisma. He is a likable guy. But you're absolutely right. Diplomacy is not one of his trained skills. He just has that good of a charisma score. But yeah, after the Nibelheim incident, which wouldn't be an incident anymore because Sephiroth wouldn't have lost his marbles, Sephiroth probably would have broken ties with Shinra in an act similar to what he did to Nibelheim initially. He probably would have burned down Shinra Manor. And then would have up and disappeared. Probably to get rid of Jenova. Like in this alternate timeline where Sephiroth knows and understands the truth and knows and understands himself, and he's going to break ties with Shinra, he's going to do it in a dramatic fashion, and he's going to start by burning down the Shinra Manor. And if Zack does not make it seem like he's on the level with Sephiroth, Sephiroth would attack him. Probably murdered the professor something real fierce. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like, Hojo would not be alive in this alternate timeline. Now, Sephiroth would probably have to be on the run, because for all it's worth, Shinra would probably start investing in anti-soldier technology to better rein in what soldier they have left, and also to try to combat Sephiroth. But more than likely, Sephiroth would not be acting as a wholly good entity. He would probably be acting solely on the response of, I'm going to get revenge on Shinra for lying to me, hurting the only family that I understood that I have, and basically trying to rule the world and using me as their cudgel. But I don't think Sephiroth would be good still. This would just be a man hell-bent on revenge. You probably would still get the timeline where Zack thus lives and so does Cloud, but since Sephiroth broke off from them and is now on a rampage, they are now suspects of possibly being renegades. So now you still have the whole plotline where if Zack were to return to Shinra, he's in deep shit, and Cloud can't return to Shinra because he wasn't that important in the first place. So if Cloud did return to Shinra, his ass is grass. Just straight up. Like, it would be a shit show of, like, open war, basically. So we can do Tower of Zot or Troyan Beauty. Sephiroth would probably give Hojo the Octaslash. Oh, he would do more than that. Oh, he would do more than that. I have to have Rosa in the party, which, go figure. An archer and white mage proficient in healing magic and status-inducing spells. Except I don't really feel like Rosa's known for status infliction. I mean, yes, she is known for everything else, but, you know. She got slow and berserk. That's all she really needed. All right, touche. I mean, that alternate timeline is interesting, but that is also a timeline in which Shinra falls. And because of a power vacuum, the events of Final Fantasy VII will play out very differently. If anything, Dio, the owner of the Gold Saucer, would probably fill in and start to, like, basically make sure the world does not fall apart. Or the remnants of Wutai. There we go. Avalanche probably ends up deciding to try and deal with Sephiroth as he carves a bloody and destructive path across Shinra, because that would likely still be the first Avalanche at that point. The first Avalanche. Oh, okay, so there's more to Avalanche's history than I'm aware of, by the sounds of it. Prey and Poison. Really? Pretty sure Poison falls under Black Magic? Hey, Black Chocobo. Of course. It's Rubicante. They're kind of the initial bad guys of Before Crisis. Ah, right. Probably like actual terrorist, like more than what's present in Final Fantasy VII terrorist vibes. Because I'm not gonna lie, start of Final Fantasy VII, you blow up a Mach reactor. Pretty sure that's an act of terrorism. What? It was Kryl, wasn't it? No, it was Lena. Speaking of Sephiroth, someone made a non-Fantasy Kingdom Hearts AU of Sora and Roxas, but they're twins. Their adopted parents are Cloud and Leon, and Sephiroth is like that annoying neighbor to Cloud, giving a... What? Okay, that's... cute? But also just seems like Sephiroth is a dick. Which, to his credit, he's not very nice, but he's not exactly just a dick. Decide to skip trying to blow up the reactors and went for Shin. Oh yeah, no. Oh, they weren't even eco-terrorists. They were just straight up terrorists. It's like, it's not, we fight for the planet. No, it's, we fucking hate Shinra. We're gonna kill your ass. We don't care who you are. That, okay. Even Barrett's got standards. Like, I might be bad. I might have blown up a Maka reactor or two, but that ain't right. That ain't it. As long as the engineers are still alive, the reactors could be rebuilt. I mean, yes, but also it's quite costly. My lord. Why not both? See, I feel like the original Avalanche would have done that. They may have, for all I know. Because it consisted of 3 field operatives. I have to presume that this is very much before Barrett came around. Before possibly Jesse, Biggs, and Wedge, too. Because, I mean, a lot of the events of, you know, Barrett and company happened, like, 5 years before the events of Final Fantasy VII, if I remember rightly. Not simultaneous to the Nibelheim incident, though. Just picture Barrett and Machina Bridge saying, "Holy shit, they're crazy!" Barrett basically found their notes, decided to take up their missions, but he very clearly stopped at, like, I'm going to kill every motherfucker and be all more like, I'm gonna cut the head off this snake, I'm gonna kill the president. That would probably be more efficient. And you know what? He was right. Am I turning this up or am I turning this down? I think I turned it down. I'm looking at the gain. Or the volume, rather. Want to make sure I'm not blasting your guys' eardrums out. Battle 2, which is actually just more colloquially known as... Well, no, this isn't the 4... Well, yes, it is. Yeah, this is just generic boss theme. The 4 themes battle music is a bit different. No. Barrett is not exactly a good person. On the alignment chart, when the game starts, he at the very least falls on chaotic neutral, if not chaotic good. But by the end of the game, Barrett's very much chaotic good. Man likes violence a touch too much to be a lawful good character. But I would not say that man is evil. At least more than likely not. Recenter myself. There's Cognazo. God, why am I not remembering her name right now? There's Rubicante. Motherfucker used a mini on me? But yeah, that's like my very brief TED talk about how Barrett is not the best person, but he is a good character. Also note, Rufus Shinra supplied the information to the founder of the original Avalanche, as well as generally supplying them, as an attempt to seize control of the company from his dad. Oh my god, Rufus is a horrible person! Like, that doesn't excuse President Shinra, but Jesus! I'm surprised by fucking Advent Children and implied in Dirge of Cerberus that kid turned out okay. Clear without using items. That one's actually incredibly easy. Like, Jesus! Granted, I'm pretty sure President Shinra was using similar underhanded tactics when he wasn't busy with the bureaucracy of running a fucking global conglomerate. Don't mind me as I get in the zone. Oh! Gets in the zone and immediately gets knocked out of it. God, the story of Final Fantasy VII is wicked wild, especially when you start considering before Crisis. And I still got triple S. Well, yeah, duh, that was super easy. There's 3 more songs after this point. Okay, but why am I fighting Golbez to the Four Fiends theme? It's gonna bug me. What the fuck is the Wind Fiend's name? Her name. Barbaricia, there we go. Ah, remembered. So yeah, it's fucking Scarmiglion, Barbaricia, Cognazo, and Rubicante. I also did not read the quest for this. Hopefully it's nothing too tricky. Well, whatever the quest was, I just did it. But yeah, if you want like probably a peek inside the writers for Final Fantasy VII's crazy ass brain, either as or before Nomura got his hands on it, just like fucking play Final Fantasy VII, any of them, and you'll get an idea how crazy this shit gets. You can even watch the movie. Not a recommended idea if you have no idea what's going on with the story, but an idea. Always get 8 million points or more. That's easy. Defeat Golbez. Oh, it's all bosses. It's just bosses. Nomura had his fingers in a lot of compilation of Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, that's fair. He's definitely a bit of an oddball. Let's be real. $6 to $7.5 million points get you an A rank. Thanks, game. I kind of knew that. fuck. Never ready for those. But yeah, Nomura's got like a bit of a crazy brain when it comes to Final Fantasy VII. I will argue, Kingdom Hearts is worse. Of course, I couldn't get past Rubicante. Kingdom Hearts, he isn't fettered by an existing canon. You're right. It's his whole original work. But he established the fucking canon. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, hold on. Which way is loud and which way is quiet? Give me just a second. I'm gonna figure this out because I found the gain. This is gonna get annoying. I'm trying to speak quietly because I don't know what the gain's like right now. Hang on. Hello. I think that's... Well, I don't think you guys heard me at all, but I think that's better. Okay, left is good, right is bad. I found the gain because I was trying to fiddle with the headphone volume knob on the front, and it's like, that's not going to do anything. Hopefully I haven't been blasting your guys' eardrums, because I notice I keep peaking the microphone. Another moon. They were at least 60% HP. Wake me up when this game gives me an actual challenge, which it has numerous times. I'm still going. We'll clear this title, and then we'll see about switching games. Probably to Octopath. And as a reminder, if you have not voted, thinking about it, the game clearing poll is up. I keep adding people. Remember, it's on through the Discord. Still can't believe that all of Final Fantasy IV takes place on Earth, effectively. Or at least in a very similar solar system to our own. Well, that was easy. Apparently, Earth-like solar systems are great for the development of super strong life, according to the after years. I mean, that checks. Because, like, it's been put, you know, in science that, like, really one of the only reasons we're here in the first place is because Earth is in, like, a Goldilocks zone. The perfect distance from the sun to not boil us alive and also to not freeze us to fucking death. Not to say that life couldn't exist on a planet closer to the sun or further away, but I'm saying that, like, you know, that's what science posits. So a similar solar system to our own would theoretically be the perfect place to have life as well. So I don't discredit that idea. I forgot how fucking hype this boss music is. Break it, God Blade. Morphing time! Multiplies damage the user deals with physical abilities by 2.5. Oh. Ho, 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 ho. I should not be surprised in the slightest that this motherfucker has, you know, morphing time. Endfire. And you have Barrage. Alright, let's finish this title. By fighting Zeromus with characters not even from this fucking game. And only one of them, Y'shtola, is an actual mage. Vincent has a gun. Oh, Jesus. We only just now got to Zeromus, I think. Ah. Gun is just a wand used to activate the spell. Gunshot. I guess. We did not beat Zeromus. God, I was just thinking about it. It's like, no wonder I don't remember that this theme was a bop, because Zeromus was a punk of a boss. You're only allowed to do, like, 3 things to me. Anything else, and you die. You know, I realized that line sounded a lot better in my head. Really, a gun is the container for the spell catalysts for the spell Gunshot. Go figure, you get Golbez. But where's Yang and Sid and I think that's it. Use the summon, counter with Maelstrom. Use magic, counter with some shenanigans. God, I fucking hate that boss fight. Like, for real, for real. I mean, this is a deep cut. I haven't played any of the Chocobo Dungeon games. I would like to, because they seem cool. We also have Mobius Final Fantasy and Record Keeper. Use white magic on him, counter Meteor, black, counter Flare, or was it Holy? Who cares? He just is a dick. There's Type 0. There's Dissidia. There's Crystal Chronicles. Here's Tactics. Here's Mystic Quest. Motherfucking Mystic Quest. Chocobo's Dungeon, everybody is great. I would hope so. That seems like a really fun game. Look at Kane back there. Ugh, I'm so edgy and broody. Fucking try hard. Never was there a stranger cast of characters that united together. The ever serious Y'shtola, Greg, Vincent, and then an old man. Never was there a stranger union of characters. Sephiroth, the Princess of Tycoon, some random-ass teenage ninja, and a guy with a gun for an arm. Never was there a stranger union of... Well, actually, this one makes a lot of sense. Barris, Tifa, Aerith, and Kryl. This one would actually pan out, I think. Oh, this game is great. As a casual lover of rhythm games and a big lover of Final Fantasy titles, Theatrhythm is fantastic. It's a shame I just don't have any of the DLC because I am broke at the moment. But, oh, let's take a break. Once I pull up the right screen, there we go. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere because we will be back and I will probably be playing more Octopath Traveler. Not sorry. I'll see you guys in a bit. 5 ads. Well, that checks. I ran a 2-minute ad break. I do that for intermission, so that way, you know, you don't have to watch the ads. You're supposed to get up and stretch. Or, you know, go get food or hydrate or something, you know. Anyway, here's Octopath. Also, I am munching on a tangerine popsicle. Namely one allegedly made with real tangerine juice. Yes, yes, I get it. Made in Unreal. Also, not to be a simp or to declare a waifu early, because I've not played Octopath Traveler 2 yet. But have y'all seen Throne? Holy shit, she's beautiful. And she's the thief. Nope. I low-key, really high-key at the moment, have the hots for her because she is, goddamn, she's gorgeous. At least in her artwork. Right. Let's pick up where we last left off last night. Oh, what the fuck?
Professor?
You just couldn't leave well enough alone, could you? You disappoint me, Cyrus. I took you for a more logical man.
Headmaster Yvonne, what do you intend to do with her?
The girl went poking around in my secrets. I fear she can't be allowed to live.
Oh, we ain't gonna let that slide.
And so I'll finish off teacher and student in one fell swoop.
You'll not lay a hand on my pupil. I'll see to that.
You seem terribly agitated, Cyrus. It's not good for the humors.
It's one of those blood crystals.
Oh my!
You will taste the power I summoned from the far reaches of hell!
I cannot fail.
Oh, he has only 3 weaknesses.
My turn.
Admittedly, he's really easy to break at the moment, but like, Jesus. I should have healed. Oops, well. Not weak to arrows, that's unfortunate. And he hits like a truck. Go figure.
Bring about a miracle of healing.
What is the logical course of action?
We're gonna analyze. Yvonne will be here for a while.
Much to learn.
He's weak to being bonked,
Now then,
which sucks for Ulbrich because he does not do bonking. I'm gonna go first.
the battle is truly joy.
Then we will do 1,000 spears. Good.
Out of my way.
All evened up. They could be weak to axes. Logically, they're probably like weak to an element and a couple more weapons, so not bows. I'm thinking spears, axes, maybe staves? Maybe staves.
Interesting dynamic.
Nope. Worth a shot. It's gonna hurt.
So please rise.
God for one-time reses.
Course of action.
Though we lost a turn as a result. Darkness. Imprisoning me. See, just came to mind. Shackle, because he's using attacks right now.
Bring about a miracle of healing.
Witchery.
Intimidate. Ulbricht's been silenced. That's fine. We can work with that. Well, if they'd like to keep casting magic, all I need is a little bit of time and I can get Ophelia to set up a bunch of reflects.
My blade is unbending.
That's evasion down. Yeah, the other thing they have to be weak to is another element. It's not important that I figured that out. At the moment, it's more important that I get them dead. Can I steal from anybody? Steal from all of them.
I'll do my best.
You do a heal.
The wounds be healed.
More into Enter Sandman myself. Fair. Let's try lightning. They are weak to lightning.
Here.
Ow. You are going to use a jam on yourself.
Let's try this.
Iber's Reckoning.
Time to steal the show.
There goes one.
I'll not be defeated.
Gonna keep up on healing more. Work silence for a couple more turns, but he'll be fine. Ow.
Now, what next?
Okay. Lightning Blast. Work on that guard. What do you have anyway?
What's yours is mine.
Healing Grape Bunch. That's actually pretty useful. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. All right, you're almost done being, you know, silenced over it. Good for me.
I'll do my best.
This case, Night Ode.
Night Owl, bring your shade.
If I had to guess what Yvonne is weak to for elemental attack, it's probably light. That just makes the most sense to me. Finish him off. Go. Now then.
My way.
Does that cancel out a buff no matter how much duration is left? Gotta switch them to daggers. I don't think he's going to use elemental attacks, though.
Prepare yourself.
Won't affect divine skills, but that's not really going to be a problem.
Elfric, bringer of the flames.
What is the my focus is unparalleled.
Now, for right now... Greed.
This should give us
Get rid of that physical defense. Now Cyrus is silenced. Sucks for you, buddy. I have an apothecary.
This will heal your wounds.
Out of my way. I appreciate it.
So that'll be used twice, but only for 6 SP.
I appreciate it. Really. Now the true lesson begins.
Actually, we're gonna go for setup.
This should give us an
I'll do my best.
In this case, I'm not gonna use Ivor's Reckoning.
So much.
Oh, Lord. Well,
I appreciate it.
may as well keep stealing SP.
I appreciate it. Really.
2,000 damage easily.
The logical. Now the true lesson begins.
Ah. Albrecht's going too slow.
Great inferno has scorched the land. What? I'm ready for you. Try this.
That's 3,600.
The battle is
Casual
truly
10,000 damage. Or no, about 8,000 damage. Still pretty fucking good. Gonna use Insight, so he'll focus on Albrecht more.
Well then.
You are gonna heal everybody.
Bring about a miracle of healing.
Oh!
I am not
Further
defeated.
augmentation, weak to a new element. Interesting.
Oh, sacred light.
Definitely weak to light, but now he's got a new elemental weakness.
battle
What?
is truly joy.
If it's wind, I'm gonna cry. See if I can poison him.
A touch of venom.
Ah, he can be poisoned. Well, that's my lucky day, isn't it? Can I steal? 37% chance. I could. I'm gonna go for a Shackle Foe. And if I get another turn with patience, we're gonna slow him down. That way he's acting last next turn. Analyze. Fire! Oh, you poor bastard. Ow. Why is poison so not good on enemies, but fucking fantastic on us? Kills us in like 5 turns. Rude.
Slow down.
Gonna go for some fun setup. Gotta switch him off, that man. Armor corrosion. Probably have to stack that more.
How about you?
Go for some SP.
I will not be defeated. Oh, sacred light.
Frequent villains like the Boogeyman. Well, Sandman was referenced because I was referencing a song. Oh, right, because you mentioned it. Okay, I can read who brings up what. He's getting broken next turn easily. In that case, we're gonna set up Cyrus. Cyrus will further set himself up. Gonna use Ulbricht's turn. Don't have a Firestone, do we?
I appreciate it. Really. What is now the true lesson begins? Elephant, Lord of Learning.
I am just gonna do some bullshit. Don't have a Firestone, do we? Do. Get
Have
fucked.
a taste of this. Out of my way. I see. Victory shall be mine.
I'm gonna get more out of this if
Use this.
I go nuts with this. Switch to your dagger, man.
I'm ready. Are you?
Hyper's Reckoning
Time to steal the show.
for a smooth 7,000.
What is the logical course? Now the true lesson.
And now I'm going to cackle madly.
Great inferno. To the land.
7,000 damage. Plus 7,000 damage for 14,000 damage. No, I don't think that's broken at all. Why do you ask? Oh my god, he has a lot of HP left. I have not been paying close attention to that, have I?
I will reflect your bond.
Just in case he, for whatever reason, has magic. 8. One more elemental weakness.
Battle is truly joined.
That's fascinating that he's weak to daggers and is getting progressively weaker to magic. Atypical in this instance. Gonna insight.
Come, there. What is the logical course of action?
You're gonna analyze real quick.
Much to know.
16,000 HP and he's weak to ice. Oh, right. I forgot he still had that on. Start stabbing to get that back.
The more
Because I do not trust him. I should have nuked.
Out of my way.
I'm working on it. We're gonna nuke here in a second. Oh, you meant with Cyrus. Yeah, I maybe should have. It wouldn't have been a strong nuke, but it would have been a nuke. Oh, I keep stealing that SP. He's weakened. Probably gonna use Cyrus's turn to just lower his defenses. Losing control of his body. I don't... Oh, he has permanent crit up. Oh, that's fun.
This should give us an
That is very fun. You can at least target his weakness, which is good, though we're not ready to, like, start the finale for the party.
well then. Have this.
Victory shall be mine.
Clyde!
I'll do my best.
Dancer... Anther Dance. Therian.
Like a panther.
My turn. I appreciate it. Really
Going for the nuke.
interesting dilemma. Let's try this.
Lucky us, I suppose.
I see.
Just in case he lives. That helps too.
Let's do this. Time to steal the show.
Almost dead.
My blade is unbent. I wreak havoc upon thee.
And now he's very dead.
The thrill of the fight.
Ulbrich demonstrating again why I should give him the break damage limit passive. Preposterous! I am all powerful. I am eternal. Immortal!
What in the...
Immortal? Lies! They were all lies! Lies! Who lied to you? It cannot end like this. It must not. Yeah. Professor?
You have my gratitude.
Therese, you saved my life.
Thank goodness.
Oh, Professor. Professor, I'm so glad you're... What have I done? A teacher endangering the life of his pupil. But I can reflect upon my failings another time. But now I must get you to safety.
Awake, are you?
Yes, Professor.
Therese, I must know what you saw and heard. You'll tell me, yes?
Yes, Professor. One day I heard the headmaster talking to someone in his office. I couldn't make out the other voice, but they were talking about you. They were saying they would see you dead. And so I...
You came all the way here to warn me.
Yes, Professor.
I see. Well, Therese, as your teacher, I must scold you for your most reckless and careless actions.
I understand, Professor.
But one thing is also clear. Were it not for your actions, I would have died in that dark pit. And so, as a man, I owe you a debt of gratitude. Thank you, Therese, from the bottom of my heart. But you must promise me one thing.
What is it, Professor?
In the future, pray consult someone you can trust before embarking on such a dangerous course of action.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I did learn from the best.
I suppose you did, didn't you?
Flirt!
Professor,
I must continue my journey, but I will send letters. Yes, I'll include assignments to keep your mind sharp.
And for a man with an incredibly high intelligence score, his wisdom is simply in the gutter.
I look forward to that, Professor.
But I think we've talked enough for the day. You should rest.
Wait, Professor! The headmaster. He said one more thing.
What's this now?
He said that once you were out of the way, there was a place he would go.
Intriguing. And where might that be, pray tell? I appreciate your concern, but I will go there. I must.
Appreciate? Huh.
In a way, we are not so different, the headmaster and I.
Professor,
That unquenchable thirst for knowledge, bordering almost on obsession. And yet, our philosophies regarding the ultimate purpose of knowledge could not be more different. The headmaster used his position and prestige to hoard knowledge for his own foul ends. As an academic, I cannot forgive this. Knowledge is for one and all. We inherit the knowledge of our ancestors and pass it on to those who follow us. Only then is its true value realized. Headmaster Yvonne believed true knowledge should begin and end with him. He was wrong.
And he died for it.
Always remember this, Therese. Knowledge is a bounty to be shared by all.
A bounty?
The more of us that possess true knowledge, the richer we all become. Those who seek knowledge must never forget this. That is what I believe. And those who would use their knowledge for nefarious ends must be stopped.
So, it would be wrong of me to keep this to myself. The headmaster said he was headed to the town of Duskbarrow.
Spooky name.
I see. Thank you, Therese. Do not worry. Your teacher will not make the same mistake twice.
Proceeds to make the same mistake again. Confound it!
I will exercise due caution.
I can believe you this time?
Please do, my dear girl.
If you say so, then I shall see you when you return.
That you will.
You have my word. I will arrange for someone to look after you until your strength returns.
What about Dominic? Sure, he wouldn't mind. Head southwest out of town. What about the headmaster's assistant, though?
Duskbarrow. Whatever did the headmaster seek there? Judging from his transformation to that dreadful beast, the power he obtained was an unholy one indeed. Is it possible that the tome holds not only the secrets to death, but new forms of life? And yet, I find it hard to believe that transforming himself into a demon was the headmaster's ultimate goal. After all, did he not say he was betrayed? And the original copy of the tome is still nowhere to be found. So many questions remain. But now I know where I can find the answers. On to Duskbarrow, and whatever dark secrets await me there.
Oh, I've got conspiracy brain going on right now. And so, Cyrus left Stoneguard behind, having witnessed with his own eyes the nightmarish powers contained within the pages of that baleful tome. But what do Yvonne and his cohorts truly seek? Whether he was ready to face them or not, Cyrus would find his answers in Duskbarrow. We didn't even leave the fucking travel banner! Professor, that monster. You speak of Headmaster Yvonne. Yes, he seemed just a normal person, and then... Some monsters are created in laboratories, so it is certainly possible to transform a man into one. There will always be people prepared to use knowledge for vile ends. I never thought knowledge to be so... frightening. Yes, but remember that while it can serve evil, it is also the weapon we need to defeat that same evil. You mean, it all depends on who uses it? Precisely. That is why, you see, the pursuit of knowledge demands virtue and integrity. Knowledge nobly won can be shared for the benefit of all men.
I warned that if it had been you who'd found that knowledge, you would have known how to use it for good. Such glowing praise. You flatter me, dear lady.
She has a name. It's Ophelia. Okay, can I challenge you yet?
The hells?
No, because I have to be level 60. God.
Say again?
It was like this. Used to be. You'd even see him smile from time to time. Ever since he lost his sister, Layla. Goku figure in the Ginyu Goku pose. So damned curse, I love it.
Greetings.
It's lore. If we find his lost sister, Layla...
Hello there.
They're keeping his eyes busy. I'll just... Who the... I mean, can I help you with something? What's your fucking story?
Huh?
Your work is so sick. I wonder if you had to select Z fighters to do the full Ginyu team pose. Who would you use other than Krillin for Goldo? Goten or Kid Trunks? That'd be me anyway. Yoink, yoink. Already serves the disreputable Nathan solely because he pays well. He is ever ready to stand aside if his own life were to be put at risk. You can't just enter a person's home like this. Sure I can. I can also steal your shit. Thank you. Krillin pretty much has to fill in for Goldo, but who'd be the rest of the team? Oh. Well, I feel like you do Yamcha, Tien. I guess you could maybe do like adult Trunks, maybe. Though who would stand in for who? I feel like maybe do Yamcha as not Birder. I feel like Birder would be like fucking adult Trunks' role. God, I don't remember all their names. You need like a dumb musclehead for Raccoon. Maybe Android 16, but he's not a Z fighter and he's quite dead, as it were.
Sorry.
There's the custom people who live there. I'm gonna see if I can do any side quests without necessarily like...
How do you do? Yeah. Well,
So
You know.
see,
The 16 wasn't dumb. Yeah, but he's a big brute.
well.
And then there was Chase.
How do you do?
Which I feel like is just absolutely Yamcha's role. Yamcha's Jace.
Yes.
Because I feel like Jace beat up Vegeta a little, And then Goku just kind of curb stomped everybody else, including Jace. He's that weak. Jace got sucker punches in. He's not really useful. Goldo was useful. Goku has Ginyu, Vegeta's... Why would you do that? See, Yamcha's... No! No! What you doing, man? You're just pulling in favorites just to do the posing. I feel like you should pull in, like, some fitting ones. And Yamcha's Raccoon, you quite literally insult Raccoon, whose name rhymes with Doom. Like, how dare you? Vegeta is basically second in command like Jace. You do realize Vegeta would take such insult to that, right? And Goku is not the leader, as it were. He's just the strongest. There's a difference. If anything, probably by raw power, Raccoon maybe was stronger than Captain Ginyu. But be that as it may, that's because of muscle mass. It wasn't refined as it could be made that Ginyu did the thing. Sorry, I'm wandering around because I'm like, I could at least put Tien in for Raccoon. At minimum. Bare minimum. Because if he kills me for annoying him, I win. Pulling a fucking Team 4-star liner there. Goku might be the best Raccoon. That is true. That I can't argue. Can I just beat you up? I can absolutely beat you up. I'm gonna beat you up.
It's a good day for battle. Now then.
Not swords.
Have at you. With each battle, I grow stronger.
Ooh, I made progress in a side quest. Help! Boss, it's Tobias! What? That bastard Tobias! Up and disappeared without paying us for the job! Huh. There's a convenient excuse. It's like I never did a hard day's work in his life. Yeah, we'll see him, or our money, ever again. Wait up, boss! I'm sure there's another way to end this quest by, like, bringing him his sister. What's the meaning of all this?
Oh!
You there! What was all that commotion about? So would Krillin be the Jace? No, he's Goldo. So Tobias is the one behind all this. Set those ne'er-do-wells on me to get my business. I knew he was a no-good slacker, but I didn't think he was fool enough to resort to intimidating his fellow merchants. Well, at least you've put an end to that nonsense. Thank you, young one. I do wish that... but wishes are as numerous as the grains of sand in the desert. I'll be fine. You've done enough already, friend. More than enough for a stranger. He's not psychic! And just because Chiaotzu is? I feel like I got the bad end for that little side quest. Should have found the sister to that ruffian. The other one's finding a scholar worth his damn salt. Like Goldo is useful on for paralyzing foes. Yeah, but Chaozu is tiny. At least Krillin matches Goldo's size, if not his rotundness. Everybody's chapter 4 is coming up. So I think it's going to be time for me to try to do a little bit more side questing and figure out what more I can do. Only a couple of spots I felt like. Ah, right. I think there is a dungeon here in northern Wellspring Sands. I hadn't been in yet. Krillin's got the look, though. That's the thing. I'm gonna stick with this party for a bit till I get people to level 45, basically. Can't get you to follow me. Like, maybe Krillin could learn to be useful at paralyzing people with telekinetic abilities, or maybe he'll remain useless. Look, man, just give Krillin a chance.
Now, what next?
Definitely see Nappa wanting to join the force. I don't. Team 4-star Nappa, yes. Classic Nappa, no.
My turn now.
Like, you have to remember, Team 4-star stuff is not actual canon. That is not how those characters act in the slightest. For the most part. You say no, Xenoverse said yes. Well, Xenoverse is different. Xenoverse is exploring all of the non-canon of non-canon. I pop into this menu. I didn't want to be in that menu. I wanted to incite, I think. Solar Flare is pretty good short stun, leaving aside that it was technically Tien's move first. Look, if Dragon Ball is famous for one thing, it's famous for everybody stealing everybody else's techniques. Except the Kaioken, for some untoward reason. Because, I mean, really, like... Not even Yamcha? Yamcha can't use the fucking Kaioken? For what diddly-piddly amounts of power boost it would give that poor sucker? Krillin can't use the Kaioken? Piccolo can't? But you want to tell me everybody can use the Kienzan, aka the Destructo Disc? No. No, get the fuck out of here. What is this bullshit? Amateur hour out here. Like, seriously? Seriously. Nobody thought to ask Goku, hey, could you teach me the Kaioken? Nobody! And when they died and went to King Kai's planet, he didn't bother to teach anybody the Kaioken? Nobody? Seriously? Anyway, my gripe about a plot hole aside. And the Kamehameha, aka the Gallic Gun. Let's be real. Literally everybody can do the Kamehameha. Just a matter of whether or not they want to. Like, or King Kai while they were there. I said that, exactly, while they were there. Because they went to King Kai's planet. So what's your fucking excuse, you fat cricket roly-poly dude? That, he's not really a cricket.
Out of my way.
But he does have antennae. Or the instant transmission. That one makes a little bit more sense. How long was Goku on that other planet before he finally got that down pat? Though he didn't use it to get back to Earth. He was on that world for a while. But the Kaioken. Really? Dude maybe spent a couple months learning that technique. You want to tell me that nobody else could possibly learn the Kaioken? Instant transmission? Could have been a year. Not everybody's got time for that. Not everybody really wants to learn that. The Kamehameha took Roshi 50 years to develop, and almost all the Earthlings could use it after seeing it done once. 2 years.
I've done my research
So, yeah, not everybody's got 2 years to learn something that they might use all of
out of my way.
3 times. And then there's Yamcha, who will constantly use it as a party trick. I said what I said. He's a professional baseball player. He's gonna impress everybody.
Over here. Now, what next?
Also, you're relying on Goku teaching. You're better off having, you know, Gohan teach. Oh, you learned the instant transmission? I could have taught you that. Ow. That is probably the best King Kai you'll ever get out of me. Goku's a great student, but really not a good teacher. He's a horrible teacher when you really, like, put your mind to it. Look what he did to Gohan to teach him how to use Super Saiyan mode. Poor kid.
How about you?
And Gohan, for his credit, is a much better teacher. He taught Fidel how to fly, after all. Shit, as far as the Dragon Ball MMO canon is concerned, Gohan wrote the literal book on how to teach people how to manipulate ki. Which, although is not canon, even though it's not canon, the fact the writers went that far for Gohan's, like, you know, his whole character should justify how good of a teacher that guy is. But yeah, King Kai has no excuse. Motherfucker was just being lazy on like a Thursday, basically, with everybody that went to his planet after they died.
Not bad. A passing.
I've not been in here yet, and there's a whole ass side quest for it, so may as well. Level 40, that would be why. King Kai's realizing he could have taught Goku that to save Piccolo and the others. Except the thing is I don't think King Kai technically knows instant transmission. At least I don't believe he does. Imagine Piccolo on Namek with the Kaioken. Oh, Frieza's ass would have been grass until final form, in which case Piccolo may have been able to stand up in a similar manner that Goku was able to, but not for long. Frieza would have had to go to final form real quick. Yeah, exactly. Like, I honestly think Piccolo using, like, maybe just ×2 Kaioken would have been an even match for Goku at that point. That said, that would have been hell on his body. Because it's always warned that, like, the Kaioken is really dangerous on your body. You shouldn't do any more than, like, a ×2 multiplier with it. And it's like, I understand your argument.
I'll make it quick.
And it's why, like, you know, maybe the other characters weren't keen on learning it, but it's still, like, a really trite excuse. We're gonna pop a large.
Take this.
But then we wouldn't see Frieza play paintball without the T. No, we still would have. We still would have. It's just Frieza would have been a lot more distracted with a Namekian that could go toe-to-toe with him until the Kaioken ran out because Piccolo's body just couldn't keep up anymore. What are you weak to? Ice and knives.
How about you?
Well, that's awkward. At least you got axes.
I appreciate it. Out of my way.
Like, if the options are death by homicidal monster or potential death by overclocking yourself with a technique, the choice is easy. Yeah, fair. I would rather overclock myself. Especially if, like, you know, in terms of the greater good, if me overclocking myself using that technique ended up beating the homicidal monster and the universe was saved, my life was worth it. You think if Goten was born first, he'd be stronger than Gohan? No. No, if Goten was born first, he probably would still be at where he's at. Because Gohan had the genetics. But he wouldn't be called Gohan now, would he? He would still be called Goten. Or no. Rather, you know what I mean. Was born first would still be called Gohan. Do you know, Namekians by regeneration and extra stamina would actually be good users of the Kaioken. I could see it. Like, they would be able to use it for longer because their body would just naturally grow into it. Or be fine. Just exerting that much power the whole time. Now, granted, that probably stops at maybe base Kaioken. Maybe ×2 you start to see some, like, little bits and bobs of, like, their body's regeneration not being able to keep up. And as you get to higher and higher multipliers, now you start to see some real bad damage that, like, continual usage is no longer recommended. But you do bring up a fair point.
I hope I grow more able.
Oh yeah, reminder that Kaioken base form is just like a small-ish power boost. The multipliers that are added on after the fact is, you know, you forcing your body to be overclocked further. You can see firstborn Goten going Super Saiyan during the fight against Nappa and Vegeta. Goten, if he had been born first, scholar routine, and Gohan probably would have ended up stronger. Like, no matter what, Gohan would still be stronger. Like, the whole point of Gohan's character is he's technically stronger than Goku. The only problem is outside the fact that Akira Toriyama is fucking lazy as hell as far as writing Gohan into the stories and shit, instead using Goku over and over again, Gohan is not a fighter. Gohan is explicitly, he wants to be a pacifist. There is no Kaioken ×2. Base Kaioken is the ×2. Oh, fair. But nevertheless, like, you know, there's multipliers above Kaioken. There's a base Kaioken, and then there's higher multipliers. But yeah, that's Gohan's whole shtick. He is the strongest guy out of literally everyone until Super Saiyan Blue. And he doesn't want to use his fighting powers to fight because he doesn't like fighting. That's his whole deal. So that won't do anything. I used my fucking Fire Soul Stone. Shit. Stabby stabby it is.
I'll not be defeated.
And each multiplier stacks the strain. Yeah, precisely. I don't know if it's actual true canon or if it's just like for video game logic, but Goku has achieved ×20. And
The peacock
Suffice to say, you don't want to do that. Like, Goku is an insane son of a bitch for doing that. Now, does it work? Quite well. Should you keep doing it? No!
Victory shall be mine.
Goku did Kaioken times 20 against Frieza and burned Frieza's hand. Yeah, I could see it. It probably would logically be canon then. But still, you don't want to do that. You don't want to keep doing that even.
The thrill of the fight.
Like, Piccolo, if he were to do times 20, would probably turn out okay. Especially after some continual usage. Anybody that's not an Namekian will probably start to, like, fucking destroy their body if it's for too long. As a person reaches greater levels of spiritual refinement, they can lower the strain per tier. But, yeah. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to be doing it. It is such a horribly bad idea. There's a reason that, like, King Kai told Goku, like, do not go above, like, times 3. Don't do it.
My turn.
And then Goku did. And King Kai probably facepalmed immediately, like, that man, can't do it again. That man doesn't listen. I had an okay impression there earlier. Not the best, but okay.
I appreciate it. Really.
Oh, God, Therian. I gotta get y'all glasses, I swear.
Now, what next?
Yeah, as in Gohan probably has the best potential for using it at the end of the Buu saga. And, like, his strongest form was no longer in a Super Saiyan form by that point. So imagine if he could Kaioken. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, Jindra.
How about you?
Kaioken go for, oh God, my ribs! I broke my, ribs.
Well then.
I mean, that's basically what happened to Goku when he Kaioken during a Super Saiyan Blue. He really fucked up his body. I think that was like one of the only times he's ever Kaioken'd outside of base form too. And boy does it show.
My turn.
Teaching Kaioken to the de facto Kai at that point seems like a wise move. Indeed.
I appreciate it. Really.
The battle is truly joy. I shall cleave you in two.
Super Saiyan Blue is a bad design. I don't follow. It's a slimmed up Super Saiyan. Like, if you're talking narratively, I can't disagree. But if you're talking just as a design standpoint, I think you and I are gonna have some qualms.
I've done my research.
Because, like, Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan,
My turn.
as it is fully called, is really silly. But Super Saiyan God, as like the pinnacle of Super Saiyan strength, is really cool. But tacking on Super Saiyan from that is just Weird. Just Super Saiyan, but with blue hair. Your point? I know you have duties and all, Shin. Seriously, start grooming your aides more seriously. Right? I say, he doesn't have a good option here. He can either attack them and start lowering their stuff, or he can wait for somebody else to do it for him.
I will cut you down!
My turn now. May the sacred flame shine forth.
I was thinking it's the lazy design. It's their character design, but slimmed up. If you really want to talk lazy, Super Saiyan is a lazy design, because the only reason Toriyama really came up with it was so that the people inking the page could stop inking Goku's hair. At least when he was Super Saiyan. Now that's lazy, but that's a good kind of lazy. Because it saves money and resources. Depends on who you ask.
I appreciate it.
Now then,
Like, no, seriously.
I will cut you down!
The whole backstory as to why Super Saiyan was really kind of created was, I mean, logically, in that point of the story, Akira Toriyama wanted Goku to ascend to a new form, but then the design was literally like, it's Goku, if he were blonde. That's all it is! The Black Zamasu arc is kind of bleak. From what I understand, no shit, it's supposed to be.
May the sacred flame shine forth.
Like, I've not seen that arc, but it's supposed to be bleak. Like, yeah, Trunks saved the future and everything from, like, the androids. And the ending of it is very, like, well,
Out of my way.
fuck King of the Omniverse, what the hell? But, you know,
How about
kind of written to be like that.
Out of my way.
I will not be defeated. Here I go!
Triple kill.
Now, what next? Your spirit is mine.
Not bad.
Not bad. A passing.
Oh yeah, Ophelia can now learn the Dancer Ultimate. Which, might I just add, is really fucking silly that she now has both. Still waiting on the point where everybody else kind of gets their mastery before I start switching classes again. Protective Bracelet. Can the Dragon Balls bring back the Kais? Probably the universe ones. Can regular Dragon Balls? Guess they could. They're people all the same, even if kind of more divine or godly entity. Hello?
Let us fight with honor.
Out of my way.
Or at least King Kai. Maybe not the ones Boo killed. Well, they're kind of in him now.
I appreciate it. Really. What's this? What's this?
I will not be defeated.
Maybe the Namekian balls? Doubtful.
May the sacred flame shine forth.
Be nice if this followed Final Fantasy V rules. which I imagine it won't, and I could set what skills I can use, but I know better.
Out of my way.
Or the Cerealian balls? The what now? Like if Shin were to die, you might need one capable of resurrecting both him and Beerus at the same time. And that would be like the Galactic Dragon Balls then. The whole silly Tide Life deal. Yeah, as I think about that, I wonder if that's not like a writing crutch for like Toriyama. I don't mean that in a bad way. Like, I feel like he... If I had a nickel for every time that definitely popped up in Dragon Ball, I'd have at least 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. You know, Piccolo Jr. and, you know, Kami, now Beerus and Sheen. Both the Earth and New Namekian Dragon Balls are capable of that. Interesting.
This is the life.
What's this now? Let's try this.
In a recent arc of the Super manga, this planet called Serial had its own set of Dragon Balls. The size of ping pong balls. God, you want to talk about Dragon Balls that'd be hard to fucking find. Don't appreciate you blinding me.
I'll take this.
Cursed witchery.
Over here.
What's this now? How about this?
I will not be defeated.
Logic reason for the Tide Life deal is to encourage the gods of destruction to deal with threats like Boo. We see how well that went. Yeah, not well in the slightest. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have her wait another turn, basically. I'm gonna have her boost her own magic.
Peacock struck.
Let's do it, time to
Pop a
steal
quick
the show.
Iber's Reckoning, which killed everybody. Alright.
Don't start things you can't finish.
Heal is now level 42. Hello? Those fools. How dare they fire me? Me! Me and my precious pet will show them how wrong they were to humiliate me like that. Who are you? Eavesdropping on me, you wretch! You're planning to get in my way, then I'll simply take care of you first. Come to me, my pet.
Let's get this over.
They don't spread out and you can use them as many times as you wish. Right, because the Namekian or whatnot that designs them can kind of decide the rules. Snake Charmer and Giant Python. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Okay, I'm actually going to open with a Healing Great Bunch. Rude. Deals damage to all foes and allies. I don't think so. How big are the Earth set? Like baseball sized? Skee ball sized? About. This would be Awakening.
How about this?
I need you awake, honey.
I'll not be defeated.
Really, this one's a damned if I do, damned if I don't. Provided it's a multi-attack, Ulbrich can defend Cyrus.
You shall be healed.
My turn.
Patience, Thief Skill. We're gonna go with Shackle Foe on the Python. Yeah, we're basically... We want Ulbrich to be on low health because I'm going to use some low health strategies for his last stand. Hammock set, look, basketball, bowling ball size. No, they're bigger than that. Are you kidding me? They're like small beach ball sized. Let's check, see if you're weak to daggers. Nope. That changes things a bit. I have to hope he's weak to, like, axes or something. Nailed it!
Well then,
Namek set, we're probably about 2 feet across, which is why I said small beach ball. That would be a small beach ball.
bring about the miracle of healing. Well then,
Let's try Luminescence. Snake is weak to light and ice.
The battle is truly joy.
And axes, which is great.
Watch my blade dance.
The swords.
My turn.
Gonna assume if we kill the Snake Charmer, the fight might get easier. Seems to be a trend. Anybody that's a bandit is weak to arrows.
What is the logical course of action? Out of my way.
I think Ulbrich to sleep. How dare you?
Here.
Now then.
Nope.
well then,
Daggers, maybe.
here I go!
One foe will usually affect all foes instead. Except you really don't have a good one to use that for.
May the sacred flame shine forth!
Interesting dilemma. Now the true lesson begins.
A tempest of ice shall rage.
Here.
Ow! Alright, but, I raise you a last stand.
A touch of death.
My turn. Let's do this. Time to steal the show.
Oh. Well, that was anticlimactic. I was hoping they were weak to that.
A tempest of ice shall rage.
Bring about the miracle of healing!
Now, Ulbrich's got enough HP. He doesn't need to be fully healed.
Now, what next?
Shenron! Grant me immortality! Which one? What? Except there really is only one kind of immortality. Like, hang on. Define. The ability to live forever. Eternal life. There is the one definition. The one. That does not guarantee you will not be killed. But that probably guarantees to a degree that you're not gonna die from at least, like, you know, old age. The One Piece? Hello, Nox, how is you? And kinda. Wait, I'm looking for the jam. There it is.
Here.
Get you your full heal.
I'll do my best.
Gonna pop a plum for you.
Have this.
How about you?
Out of my way.
Shins. I convinced a friend to start watching One Piece. Well, they're gonna have fun at the very least. We'll go for the coin flip.
What's yours? Mine.
Oh, good. Herb of Awakening. Definitely think we want to kill the Snake Charmer. We're actually going to leave you at this low health because you'll be protected. If you're attacked, like, at all.
The battle is truly joined.
Apothecary skills. We'll go for amputation? No.
My way.
Watching via Hulu, so only get so far. Indeed he will. Bet you're weak to spears then.
Over here.
Really just alternating which one's stunned. You're over here 1,000 episodes in. Happens!
Yes. How about you?
Oh. Let me think here. You need a whole fucking turn to get our shit back in order.
Nothing will quiet the storm. What is the logical course of action? Nothing will quiet the storm.
May the sacred flame shine forth.
Gonna need you to restore some SP, my dude.
I appreciate it. Really?
No, then.
Doing a spear check.
My way.
Spears indeed. Fire, maybe? Nope. We're gonna do a quick check. Knock that the fuck off.
Have this.
My turn. Now, what next?
I'm gonna guess dark and wind are the... Well, no, not wind. Dark and... Being bonked. Bonked by a club. 1,000 spears. Ah! And Ophelia and Ulbrich went down.
Please run.
But one of them had an auto revive.
My turn.
Okay, but that flies in the face of literally what I just explained. The definition of immortality, again, is the ability to live forever. Eternal life. Flavors therein, such as eternal youth, aren't a thing, and it only talks about aging. You could still get sick and die. Basically, it would stop your aging process.
Here. An interesting dilemma.
Like, to hell with whatever Akira Toriyama explained.
Parallel.
The man is a liar. Don't knock down Ophelia.
Over here.
Good.
Bring about a miracle of healing.
We really don't have the HP for this.
My turn. Victory shall be mine.
Okay, we've really got to put an end to this motherfucker's shenanigans. Thought it was a funny bit.
Death by 1,000 touches.
I don't see the joke because Shenron would just grant the wish, he wouldn't question it. The joke would then be if, like, you know, the joke should be that the villain wonders aloud, like, should I ask for eternal youth? Or should I just, like, ask for, you know, general immortality? Well, if I ask for eternal youth, I'm forever young. Fuck. Greek myth about a guy who pestered Zeus into giving him immortality, and Zeus being Zeus deliberately didn't include eternal youth. Didn't end well. Indeed. But the bare bones definition of immortality basically says immortality means you're no longer aging. And by the barest definition of that means lock your age where it is currently. You could still get sick. You could still develop diseases, but you won't die of old age. It doesn't talk about, like, immortality being, oh, you're not gonna die. Oh no, you could fucking hella die, like, tomorrow. Alright, we're gonna try for a big nuke.
Shall be mine. Use this. My turn.
Big as I can muster. Shackle the snake.
My turn now.
Any twists from that stop being like immortality and start being, you know, we won't lock you at this age, but you just won't die of old age. That's just like stopping biological processes. But then again, I'm getting into the minutiae of the words. Right, we want to do Peacock Strut. Cyrus,
Peacock strut.
who I'm hoping to God with this is just going to nuke the Snake Charmer. Probably not. Damn. Guess we ain't have it yet. Oh, it's just a regular ass soul stone. Do have a large firestone.
Take this.
There we go. Get out of here. It's out of control. Oh God, what have I done?
Oh, sacred light.
Out of my way.
Gonna have to leg hold trap.
Slow down.
Let's not talk about the fact it doesn't have any legs.
Now then.
You lazy cunt.
Let's try this. I see.
Okay, its evasion is down thanks to Ulbrich.
What is the logical course of action? A tempest of ice shall reign.
Damn. Okay, hold on.
Here.
Hoping to go for big DiMaggio here.
Here I go! Alfred, bring her up the flame.
How about you?
Out of my way.
Damn. Okay.
I'm ready. Are you?
Coin flip.
I'm ready. Are you? Let's do what's yours and mine.
Save it for a better time.
Try this.
My blade is unbending! I wreak havoc upon thee!
My focus is up. A tempest of ice shall reign.
I'll do my best.
Oh god, I just realized he's gonna do some shenanigans. Okay.
The more.
Keep your defenses up at least, Ulbrich.
Witchery.
Woof! I lucked the hell out there. Okay. Go for Shackle.
Damn!
Have him abide, actually. His next turn, no matter what, I'm gonna stun him.
Bring about the miracle of healing.
A tempest of ice shall
It's pitiful, but 2,000 damage is 2,000 damage. Stop the axe.
My turn now. Grab me like a panther.
Now, what next?
Share it.
Don't give up, friends.
The battle is truly joined.
I don't think there's anything else you can do. Get a little bit more SP. Damn.
I'm ready. Are you?
Well, didn't factor for
I
that.
appreciate it. Really.
I should have corroded his armor.
My blade is unbending! I wreak havoc upon thee!
I'll not be defeated. Oh, sacred light.
What is the
Beginning to see I've got to do a bit more strategy than what I've been doing. Sweet. Ow. Cyrus goes down.
Well then,
He's fine.
have this.
He's just gonna get to go again? I don't fucking think so, bud. I didn't think that one through. I could have, like, trapped.
I shall cleave you in two.
Well, that could be bad.
Here, my friends. Have I out of my way. Failed?
Eat you up, dude. God.
Failed?
I hate it when shit just steamrolls from bad to worse. God damn it. I'm back to that. Reviving Olivia was not the choice to make, though, because if Olivia was back up, she would have been KO'd immediately, even if I could get her to revive everybody, so... Good strategy will still win the day, it's just very frustrating. Feels like I don't necessarily have the stats to make many mistakes. Blah. Alright. I'm not sure what to play next. Part of me wants to go get my revenge, but another part of me is like, now would be a good time to take a break. Get back to it later. Well, the other question is, what do I play next? I'll think about it. Let's take a break. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with something. I'll figure it out. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Okay, I convinced myself. Of what, you might ask? Hang on, let me change the game. There we go. Yes, close Octopath Traveler. We're doing the game, which is not the best written, but it's got the goat that is Boucheron. And again, that's all I need. That's all I need to keep going. I just need a goat like Boucheron. Oh, and since last time I played this, I've made literally zero progress, so there's no worry about that. Believe you me. Get your anime opening out of here.
Engage.
You fucking heard me. I will because I'm over leveled, I think, at this point. I will probably see about making progress with the story. I haven't been playing this much, admittedly, because, like, you know, I don't have much of the drive to play a game like this when my head is plagued with fucking headaches, so take that as you will. Doctor's appointment on Monday. I can still play it. It's just like, you know, the headaches makes it a little harder to concentrate. Where are they spawning? Arena, runaway map, the church, there. Fuck a duck, man. Yeah, I'm gonna make my way across the map. What are you looking at? I'm only a little bit over leveled. Only a little bit. I don't know if the game expects you to turn around and do like some of these other objectives, but I sure as shit have been, so if it wasn't expecting it, oops. I guess. Oops, I guess. That's really all I got to say for myself. Hang on. I've got to fucking rediscern like who's got what and return it to the inventory. That they got extra shit that they don't need that's just kind of clogging their inventory. I don't want them to be holding on to it, really. It's not really going to be doing them any favors. Like that Rider's Bane. I'm fine with them having a killer lance and an iron lance, though I would ideally have them with a steel lance, but, you know, in your case, that's going to be the hammer. The great axe is fine. Your case is the hammer. Again, I'm gonna change you to a fucking great knight, because you are bonkersly so underpowered right now. Like, I really need to level you up, Vander, if I want to continue using you. And I'm one of those players that tries to use all of my units, except Kagetsu, because he's broken right now. Yeah, let's head down here to the Tola Desert. The rings lost a veil. The party leads to the Queendom of Solm, heads to the Queendom of Solm to regain their footing. Spoilers, by the by. The Sentinels.
So, this is Solm. It's very sandy.
Is that all you can comment about a fucking desert? It's very sandy. Like shit, that's like me seeing the ocean for the first time being all like, it's full of water. No shit, Sherlock. Way to point out the obvious.
The Queendom's land is covered in deserts. I believe this one is called Tula.
Oh yeah, I don't forget, but I don't register that Ivy is basically Camilla if Camilla had an emo phase.
And as you've no doubt noticed, it's much hotter than in Elusia. I fear I may melt.
What now, Divine One?
We'd better head straight to the palace. I just hope the hounds haven't gotten there first.
During my time in Elusia, the 4 hounds did pay a few visits to Solm. But they came back empty-handed each time, so I expect the palace is unharmed.
You expect?
Thanks, Ivy. Pretty handy having an enemy as a friend.
She's not an enemy, Alfred.
I will choose to take that as a compliment.
Yeah, like, don't make me bury you up to your neck in the sand.
Which emblem ring was entrusted to Solm?
The Radiant Hero, said to be among the most powerful.
Let's go, Ike!
Needless to say, it would be quite a boon.
Sounds like exactly what we need right now. Let's get going.
Lucina on my fingers just all like, the fuck am I to you, chopped liver?
Let's see. Which way to the palace again?
Divine One, I believe we passed that enormous rock earlier.
Oh no, I've been hanging out too much with Boucheron. My sense of direction is all kinds of fucked.
What? Really? All this terrain looks the same to me.
I wish I could help. My knowledge of Solmic geography comes only from maps. Wait a moment. Prince Alfred, Prince Diamant, your nations are allied with Solm. Haven't you gone to the palace before?
I did, but quite a long time ago. I don't remember the way.
I traveled from Firene. I've got no clue how to get there from Elusia.
So none of us knows where to go. All right, I'll say it. We're lost.
I'm afraid so. We can't afford to waste time. I wonder if there's a landmark to go by.
Why don't we just ask Anna? Knowing her and her knowledge with her sister, she probably knows where to go. Oh, it's a cutscene. We about to meet somebody.
Hey, you don't look like you're from around here. What's with the outfits? Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you, but I took one look and thought to myself, self, they are lost.
I like you already.
Who are you?
Who am I? I'm the guy, here to keep the peace in Tula Desert. Call me Fogato, yeah?
I like you already.
It's my duty to help people in need. You find folks need a hand, just let me know.
Thanks for that. As for myself, I'm the Divine Dragon, from Lethos.
Wait, yo? You're telling me the Divine Dragon is here, in my desert? No kidding?
Yes.
Oh, I had no idea. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be rude.
Hardly.
There's no need to be formal with me.
My guy, I like you. You're fine.
That's cool. But hey, what brings you all out to my piece of the world?
We're on our way to Solm Palace, but we don't know how to get there.
This is your lucky day. Come on, just follow me. If I know how to get anywhere, it's the palace.
You don't mind?
Of course I don't. You know what's out there? Sand, as far as the eye can see. And I would rather you not have to deal with that. Lucky we met, huh?
Guys, I think I might be questioning my sexuality.
Thank you, Fogato. We appreciate your help.
Don't sweat it. Oh, you know what? I do have a quick errand to take care of first.
An errand?
Stop being
What
so
kind of
fucking
errand?
pretty.
More of a mission.
Handsome,
See, not
whatever
too
the
long ago,
fuck.
These freaky creatures started appearing everywhere. As captain of the Sentinels, when I get a report about a problem in the desert, I take care of it. Sorry about this. You have a sit, and I'll take you to the palace right after I'm done.
Actually, why don't we come with you? We can help.
Oh, that'd be great. My friends went ahead of me. Let's go meet up with them.
Oh, good.
The problem's even worse than I expected. Hey, there they are. Pentrail, Brunei.
Fogado, you're late. I was starting to think you wanted us to die out here.
With any further delay, these creatures would have made a meal of us.
Sorry about that, fellas. But hey, I brought help.
Help? What do you mean, help?
Oh, Bandreo, my pious friend. This is really gonna blow your mind.
Hello, I'm the Divine Dragon. Nice to meet you.
Love how casual that introduction. This is really gonna blow your mind. Hello, I'm the Divine Dragon. Just such a fucking distinction of like character writing.
Oh, it's the Divine Dragon. The Divine Dragon!
I'm so glad I paused and that the game gave me even longer of a pause.
Hang on. What were you thinking, bringing the Divine Dragon here?
That hair. Like 2 scoops of sorbet swirling together in the desert heat.
I like you. I like you because you pointed out how absurd that character design is.
Hey,
fun as it
for
is.
the kitchen. That's a deity you're talking about.
I knew this would get you too fired up. Divine One, these are my Sentinel friends. What do you say? Ready to handle a mission with us?
Oh, you bet your ass I am.
Ready.
All right, so I'm gonna guess I'm stuck with those 3, so I have to pick my units carefully. And by carefully, I'm just gonna pick my favorites. Actually, God, that's a fucking point. Do mystical? No, shit. Okay, quicksand has the move -3 rule. I hate how not consistent Fire Emblems are with the rules. We have a Great Knight, regular Cavalry, but his class is Sentinel, and a High Priest. So they're all advanced classes. Game is really telling me, hey, you should be advanced by now. And I'm over here like, shut up, you don't tell me what to do. Although maybe I want to start considering it, because even the enemies are starting to use more advanced units. That's a thing. Oh shit. Okay, we gotta go over there and save them. If I can save them successfully, we're in a good way. So Chloe's coming out. There she is. Who else am I going to bring out here? Don't necessarily want anybody too slow. I guess I could drag Vander along. Perhaps Alfred. Not really paying attention to anything else, but we do have flyers to contend with, so I'll also bring an archer. I think that should be fine, though 2 mages might be a bit overkill. We're gonna have a high priest, so I don't think we're gonna need a healer. Another person that wields sword would be fine. Swords. Should be in the good. You're gonna have to contend with. You're gonna have to contend with this corrupted. That wolf knight. Wolf knights wield daggers? Huh. You have to deal with that axe knight, but we should be fine. Okay, there's only 1 Pegasus. I probably don't need to bring an archer at all, but archers are still good. I think this will work out okay. Both you guys there, because you're going to have to, like, do your best to ride through the shenanigans. As always, if you're moving through this... Oh, no. It's only if you stop in there. Following Disgaea rules, I see. I would rather not anybody be running through that a turn at a time, so we're going to do it this way. Have Lappies join me. Only one axe wielder. Thankfully, it doesn't look like a lot of them are wielding anything that looks like... Well, not too many have spears, basically, so we're fine on that department. Okay, I don't think I need anything special for this one, so this should be fine. Gotta defend them.
Help! Help!
Working on it! They're the people threatened by the corrupted.
All right, let's do this thing, Sentinels. And, guests.
Finally, time to get this party started!
So, Pandreo is a wannabe werewolf.
I will serve up a most deadly dish.
And Bunay's whole shtick is he's a chef.
Before I forget, watch out for those patches of quicksand. That stuff will really slow you down.
Quicksand. Quicksand is a terrain type that greatly reduces movement when a unit leaves the space. Avoid quicksand when possible to maintain your mobility. Bogado, Pandreo, and Bunay join your group.
Say the word.
Okay. We'll have her maneuver around. Do I engage right out the gate? I don't think we need to.
I'm happy to help.
It's not good, but Vander would still keep at least 2 remove, actually, if he's in quicksand, so he'll be fine. Not great on the hit. But he got him. You're level 1. You're level 1. You're level 17. You are a horseback archer. Charmer. During combat with a foe who was also unit's most recent opponent, inflicts crit -10 on that foe. So the longer he stays in combat with someone, or rather, if he stays in combat with someone, they just have less of a chance to critical hit. Party animal grants a bonus to hit and avoid equal to 3 times the number of allies and foes within 2 spaces. I can see why they made him a high priest. On eating packed lunch, unit may obtain another of the same item. Trigger percent equal luck. Well, that is a horribly underwhelming ability with that one. What's your deal? Yeah, you have a killing edge, so you have a high crit chance. What do you have here? Killer bow. Okay. But you're wielding a silver bow, and your build doesn't allow for its weight. My guy. Ah.
Ready to order?
Okay, you're a great knight. Your defense is 20. Your magic attack is 20. Your resistance is 8. So that'd be 12 damage at least. Cannot hurt. Hurts for 3. You'd be fine. You are a sword axe great knight. Okay. Wait, if you're going to be... Because you'll be attacking second no matter what. May as well give you the iron great axe.
shall we?
You wouldn't be able to counterattack.
Divine One, it's such an honor. Please, use my abilities as you see fit. I can use my staff to warp you or an ally somewhere far away on the battlefield.
Huh. You do indeed have warp. Up to 5 spaces away. I'm not keen on using it on this map, even though it'd be good for mobility.
Here goes.
I'm at 100%.
I am ready to serve.
Who hasn't moved? Etier. We'll just wait. Jesus. Would have been 4 if he didn't dodge like a boss. Right, supporting attacks. Still miss. That's fine. Ow. One of those go figures. Ally phase. I was gonna say, they better not try to fucking move. He can counterattack. Better make it so we can always fight back if he decides to keep targeting us. Chloe's super overextended, but she should be okay, provided that I don't incur the wrath of this Wolf Knight. My hope is that this guy moves like here to like counterattack, then Chloe can just like fly through his threat range and then get close to them. That's the hope, anyway. Right with the steel bow, you can counterattack his hand axe. And just finish you off.
Who's next?
That's weird that that does more damage. I guess I shouldn't be weirded out that much, but it's weird. Don't want to be in the quicksand. Yeah, let's do it like this. So we'll strike with the steel axe, hope to break. Broken. Follow up with a javelin. You don't have the build to wield the spear, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd gladly let you use it. But that's just too much of a risk. Because you're already struggling with your steel spear. Or steel lance, rather. I should probably finish this guy off.
I won't forget you.
Here we go. Have to worry about daggers, because, you know, daggers are a big fucking problem. Swap to a sword.
Well done.
This is basically what I want to do with Vander. Except I'll give him a spear, so he's axes and spears. Man, I can. Hasn't gone. Andreo hasn't gone. Other view. Oh yeah, you're a high priest, so you can just swap between your shit. Crit would kill. It just does more damage. I would rather try to crit. Wouldn't kill. We can still attack. Get him, Deku! And Deku crits! Works for me!
A good wind.
Don't like that he had 14 damage. Didn't move, unfortunately. So I'm not gonna make Chloe move unless that, like, Wolf Knight moves. What are y'all doing? My guy! Fuck, okay, change of plans. Need to move like yesterday. Yeah, thankfully flyers aren't affected by terrain, so... 11 sword, which that's going to be useful on, like, clan, because I'm going to try to make him into more of a physical unit, but he will need something for a crutch for a little bit, and 11 sword will be perfect for that. Let you handle him. That's what I thought. Well, fucking bye.
May all find salvation.
Then this will finish it.
No escape for you.
That was pretty slick.
I'd rather be friends.
Okay, we're winning. I'm leaving him the fuck alone. The concern right now is this fucker over here. Got a vulnerary? You do. Get to work on it. Quick one, that. Miss. I could see making Yunaka a wolf knight, seeing as they can actually wield knives. What else can they? But of course, that'd be like way, way later into the game when I'm done having a thief. Wolf Knight's dangerous, it seems.
I'll cut you down.
Until Alfred lands a crit.
I win this one.
Damn, really? Like, it'll still take me 2 turns no matter what, so I may as well wait here. Don't fucking dare. 42% chance to hit. Still hits. Okay, y'all have vulneraries at least. You have an elixir. You have an obstruct staff.
They're cooked.
I hate how some of these characters are just like, I am a one-note character. It's like, yes, I can see that. Do you mind knocking it the fuck off?
I will defend, always.
Bow proficiency. Waiting until I can get, like, sword proficiency, because Lyn does do that. And I'll make him, like, a soldier or something, a fighter, rather. Oh, go ahead, Pantreo. Ow.
Now that was a party.
Alfred got MVP. He kind of critted somebody, so fair. Yeah, save my progress. Bunay!
Thank you.
Thank you for assisting our band of sentinels. Let us savor the taste of victory together.
Thanks.
Thanks for helping us defeat those monsters. No way we could have done it without you. Our victory was all thanks to you, Divine One. You can bet I'll be offering a prayer of thanks. I don't hear those. Just FYI, I do not hear those. A camel? Want a camel?
If not for your help, I would be no more. Take this item. I bet it'll be of use.
Master Seal obtained. Good thing I'm talking to these folks.
Glad to have peace in these parts again. Please, mend your wounds with this.
Elixir obtained.
Phew. You really got me out of a jam there. Here's something for your trouble.
Obstruct. Fogado. Trying to commit that man's name to memory, because I'm always terrible with names. See what other animal here I could adopt. It's just an Elusion dog. I feel like you don't really need more than one of each animal. To the Somniel!
Nice going. You really showed him what the Divine Dragon can do.
Damn Skippy.
Now, to Solm Palace. Stay close. I'd hate for you to split off and get lost. Again.
Thanks, Fogado.
This ought to be interesting. It's been years since I visited the palace.
Years? I thought Solm and Firene had a good relationship.
Our countries are allies, sure, but that doesn't mean our families are close-knit. In fact, out of Solm's whole royal family, my mother and I have only met Queen Sephoria.
What? No one else?
No one else.
Nope. Not the royal consort, not the crown princess, and not her brother the prince.
That's strange.
I'm gonna call it Fogado's the prince.
I never met them either.
Same thing happened to you, huh?
I may have forgotten the way to the palace, but I remember well what happened there. It was a strange scene. The queen received us alone, with no one attending her. When we asked to meet the princess and prince, she told us they weren't there.
She told us the exact same thing. I asked when they'd be back, and she said, no idea. It didn't make sense. If you're royalty, you can't leave your castle whenever you like. I got the feeling she was hiding them from us. But why? Were they sick or shy?
Shy. That would surprise me.
Indeed.
Everyone we've met here has been so friendly.
The Queen is too. There are just some things about the royal family that don't add up. Let's be
Indeed.
on guard, all right?
Got it.
We're here, Sohm Palace. Now all that's left is asking those guards to open the gate.
Thanks for leading the way, Fogado. I don't know how we'd have gotten here without you.
Of course. Just another day in the life of a sentinel.
I'll be sure to commend you to the Queen. Anyway, now we'd better be on our way. Huh? Fogado, what are you doing?
Talking to the guards. What else?
Does he have a meeting with the Queen as well?
Beats me. Maybe he's here on some kind of sentinel business.
Doubt it.
Fogado, wait for us.
Look, I'm calling it. He's the prince. He's literally a Crom situation.
Hey, I'm home.
Home?
Welcome back, Prince Fogado.
Called it.
I'll open the gate.
Yes, let the gate be open.
Prince. Did that guard say prince?
Sure did.
Unless we misheard him. In exactly the same way.
Thanks for waiting, folks.
Fogado, we're a little confused. Are you the Prince of Sohm?
Did I not mention that?
No, but frankly, I'm glad you didn't.
No, you didn't.
Whoops, egg meat face. Right, let me do this properly. I'm Fogado, Captain of the Sentinels, and the Prince of Sohm. Welcome to my family's palace. Come on in. You wanted to meet Mom, right? Mom! Visitors!
Oh my god, I love him.
What is happening?
I didn't realize he was royalty.
Prince personally going on patrols. Not something you see every day.
I wonder why we never met him before. He doesn't seem sick. He's certainly not shy.
It's a mystery. Anyway, let's head in. Don't want to keep Prince Fogado waiting.
Stolen, miserable, torn apart from your friends. How delicious.
Lady Vale.
Zephyr, tell me, what are the Divine Dragon's forces up to?
They passed through the Shadowy Moor. It appears they've arrived in Solm.
So they did not return to Brodia. They're gathering more rings. Good.
Why is that good?
Can we go after them, Lady Vale? I'm itching for a rematch. Patience, Marnie. If we wait, we can steal Solm's ring from them along with the others.
How are you gonna do that?
Oh, smart. I'll be a good girl and wait then. You are a treasure, Marnie.
Isn't she just? The pride of the Four Hounds.
I don't know if that's meant to be a compliment.
You two really heap on the praise. That's why I love ya.
Concern.
You're such a child. Praise is for chumps. It's much more fun to be punished.
All right, Mr. Masochist.
Worry not, Gris. You will soon have all the agony your heart could want.
And she's the Dom.
That's what I like to hear. The perks of the gig right there.
And you, Mauvier? How would you like to be rewarded?
Nothing for me, my lady.
You won't even say my name. How cold. That's all right. For now, we wait. We watch. And then, when the time comes...
Lady Vale?
Vale's losing it.
I've been awake for too long. I must sleep. Here are your instructions. Zephyr, take charge.
As you wish.
Yeah, spoilers. Vale has a whole split personality thing. Because we met her a couple of times.
But she wasn't like this when we met her. And now we break from story to interact with everybody. Actually, let me check the reference real quick. You have support conversations.
Vander, I owe you an apology.
What'd you do?
An apology? What for?
I messed up big time. If I'd been quicker about getting to Lethos, I could have saved Queen Lumera. I know the Queen meant a lot to you. I'm really sorry she's gone.
I want to say Vander will be reasonable, because I'm over here like, Alfred, that's not necessarily your fault. Don't worry about it, but...
You are mistaken, Prince Alfred. If there is blame to cast, I bear as much as you. More, in fact, as I was her retainer. So you see, you have nothing to apologize for.
But I...
Without your presence, Prince Alfred, our losses may have been even greater. As I see it, I have ample reason to thank you and none to resent you.
Well, if you say so. Happy to help. Hey, is it okay with you if I visit again?
Of course. Let us share stories of happier times with Queen Lumera.
Happier times, huh?
Indeed. I think Queen Lumera would prefer that to brooding over our failures, don't you?
Well, I mean, yes. The dead rarely are incredibly spiteful. Yeah! Let's go, girls!
Lapis, how's that muscle training device coming along?
Oh, hey, Etienne. Good timing. I was just making some final adjustments. Introducing the Muscle Maximizer Mark III.
You made 2 of these before this one?
Mark III?
Yeah, it took a couple of tries to figure things out. This one definitely holds up, though. It'll work your arms, chest, core, and back.
Wow, it's as good as I dreamed. So, what's it gonna cost me?
Don't worry about that. I built this out of sticks and spare parts, so there was no material cost.
Sticks and spare parts? Unbelievable! Well, I owe you for the labor at least. You've gotta let me pay you back somehow. But first, you mind if I try it out?
Go for it.
She gonna die?
Yes!
Oh my god. Girl, calm down.
The resistance settings are perfect. I can tell you worked hard to get it just right. This is exactly what I was hoping for.
Yay! I'm so glad.
It's so good that I have to wonder if you're into bodybuilding yourself.
Kinda, but nothing fancy. I just lift rocks. Like that one. Or that big guy over there.
Those rocks? With your noodly arms? How do you manage that? I can't picture it.
Easy. Proceeds to pick it up.
You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. I have a feeling we're gonna be good friends.
Really? I mean, okay. I'd like that a lot.
Good. Good. I support this friendship. He is in the Cafe Terrace, but where is he? Is he upstairs? Yep, sure is.
Hey.
Inviting me to such a beautiful place. I admit, you just keep on pressing me. Oh, stop. Oh, stop. There's Jean. Lappy's is sleeping again. Starting to see a pattern here. It's almost like they have routines based on the time of day. Spirit gem. What's new on the bulletin board? New difficult. About
fucking time there's a new difficulty on that. Not that's really all that helpful, but like, I've literally been staring at it like, so when am I gonna have more to do?
Incredible.
This is the Somnail, the holiest of the holy places. Divine One, I'm honored. It's heavenly. So that's Pandreo's bit. If Clan and Fram had a rival as far as their fan club is concerned, it's that guy. Actually, I am almost certain he's gonna have fucking support conversations with at least one of those two. Probably Fram, if I had to guess. Rare veggie, wheat flour. Ah, and our chef is in the gardens. Of course, he's going to take stock of everything. Pet, just to keep this maxed. Also, I can't really say no to a free 100 bond fragments. Well, this is quaint, and there's Anna fishing up some fish, as one does when fishing. Yoink. Beginning to notice a trend with the spirit gems at the very least. Seems like we get these gifts ad nauseum randomly whenever we get new characters. Although what bugs me is I think the other kinds of gifts that are more like, you know, you gotta figure out people's likes and dislikes are relegated to the fucking multiplayer mode as far as drops are concerned, and that pisses me off.
Hello.
Thank you for inviting me. The air here is quite tasty. I am eager to use my skills in the kitchen. You want a rock?
Oh my.
You want another rock?
Oh my.
Want to chat? Oh.
Divine One, I must say, you have the most evocative eyes. This one's like a cherry tomato.
You have an interesting way of complimenting people.
Oh, and that one, a blueberry.
Very interesting.
Thanks, I think. You did mean those as compliments, right?
Yeah.
Of course. Tomatoes and blueberries are among the most precious treasures that nature gives us. I am steeped in culinary traditions from all over the world, ergo my penchant for food analogies. So inspiring.
I guess it makes sense that a chef would see the world in terms of ingredients. Thank you.
No. It is I who should be thanking you for allowing me to find inspiration in your tomato and blueberry eyes.
How impressive, Bunet, to know about so many dishes from around the world.
I have much more to learn, and inspiration strikes me in many unexpected ways. I aspire to experience every flavor inspiration, and to create new recipes for people to enjoy.
Wow. I look forward to seeing you do that.
A chef must always be up for a culinary journey, wherever it may go.
Well, hopefully this means people will stop burning the food at the cafe from now on. One can hope. How about you, Fagato?
Hey.
Have a rock.
Incredible.
Have another rock.
Incredible. Fogato, I want to thank you and the Sentinels for your hard work today.
Hard? That was nothing. We didn't have to resolve a single quarrel, and there were barely any corrupted around.
We're skipping story beats.
I only wish every day was like this.
You're so easygoing. All the time. That must be why your people love you so much. As your ally, I certainly enjoy working with someone so unflappable.
Unflappable, huh? Ooh, I think I feel a blush coming on.
Oh, stop it.
But thanks for the compliment. How about we grab dinner together sometime?
Dinner?
Yeah. You, me, and some hard-hitting questions. Like, who is your very best friend, and why?
That's pretty personal.
I'm down!
You could tell me a super secret wish. You know, one you're too embarrassed to reveal.
I'm fucking down!
No, that's even worse.
Shut up! You're not me!
Look, as much as I enjoy your devil-may-care attitude, the banter is a bit much.
You'd rather I be all boring and serious? Nah, that wouldn't be me if I wasn't a rascal.
I suppose you're right. It is hard to imagine you without that carefree personality of yours. It may be your most likable trait.
You're damn right it is. Boucheron is still GOAT, but Fogado is in a very close second. Oops. There you are.
Incredible.
Thought you were Amber for a second.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's about what I was expecting.
Ah, Divine One. Just the dragon I was hoping to see. I could use a favor.
Oh? What kind of favor?
I'm hosting a party soon, and I'd like for you to be there.
Ah, this is where the party animal trait comes in.
At our church, you're the center of our everything. Our deity. I think your attendance would really raise everyone's spirits.
Tell me more about this party. What is it going to be like?
Oh, nothing formal. Just an occasion to sing, dance, and have a good time. You can blow off some steam and lend an ear to the other guests. Hear their stories.
That sounds fun, but what does my listening to people have to do with anything?
Don't you see? It would be incredibly encouraging to everyone. The first time I saw you with my own eyes was like seeing the light.
You're coming on a little strong.
Excuse me. Got a little intense there, didn't I? Anyway, it's short notice, so there's no need to let me know right away. But I'll tell you, I don't throw so-so parties. If I'm hosting it, you know it'll be a blowout.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Thank you, Divine One.
Oh boy. He's gonna be a handful. Alright, where might Citrine be hiding? I'm gonna give her this rock. It's a gem, yes, but I'm calling it a rock because it's funny. Might give it to Jade. But Citrine, because she currently is in the lead for marriage candidate status. Jade's kind of in second, and Ivy is somewhere in there. Reveal our crushes. No? Oh.
Oh my.
Alright, go pester the merchants and see about doing the next part. Because we shouldn't be, like, under-leveled or anything. We'll also see about raising Clan's bond level with Lynn. We have the Ebon set, the Evening set, the Noon set, the Spruce set, Emerald set, Lake set.
Be well.
I'm
I'm good. I'm not gonna wear that. Well, it's not really my style at the end of the day. Right, let's do food.
Yes, I'm sorry that I'm...
Who do I want to keep doing supports with? Thinking Jade. Jade and Louis. They like apple pie.
I'll do my best, but that's not saying much.
Oh, shush.
Sorry that I'm the one to use you ingredients.
Shush.
Oh no, it came out great. This must be a bad omen.
Delicious.
What was the idea behind this dish?
I'd be honored if you accepted these leftovers.
And now for an item I can give to somebody for a free heal. Okay. Yeah, I'm over here like I think I'm good as far as Chloe is concerned. Let's do more Jade and Louis for that one. Do me and Jade. Me and Ivy. I'm pretty firm about, like, Yunaka's great, but in a similar stance that I have with my friend that is similar to her, I feel like. She's great, but she'll be a handful, and it's like... What am I trying to say? God, if my friend were here, she'd be like, what are you trying to say? I think in her case, in Yunaka's case, she's a little high energy and then, like, is lying through her teeth the whole fucking time because she's got a dark secret she doesn't want everybody to know. I don't know if I could handle that too well in a relationship. For my friend, with the similarity there, it's mostly just like we're friends, and with me being a friend to her, I feel like with Yunaka sounding very similar to said friend, it feels weird to me. That's my explanation. I'm sticking to it. It's a very shitty explanation. Anyway, support.
Louis, you've been staring at me for a troubling amount of time. Do you need something?
Good night of Rhodia. Please pardon any offense I have caused. My profound interest in you drives me to act in perhaps inadvisable ways.
You call staring an interest.
You carry out each mission with such grace and never question an order from your prince. Moreover, you are so merciless in battle that some might unfairly deem you to be inhuman.
An ashen demon, mayhaps?
Ah, we seem to be well beyond interest now. Are you trying to be cute?
Oh my.
If you think I'm dangerous, I won't argue. I don't completely trust you either.
Dangerous? Not at all. I fear I've once again given you the wrong idea. But it's undeniable that there are certain things you keep carefully concealed, yes? Secrets that only a select few are privy to. But I know all about them.
Louis?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You have a new novel in the works, don't you? A comedy that is frivolous in the extreme?
Louis.
Louis, I'm sure I didn't hear you mention a new book just now.
Please, I am a paragon of discretion.
Oh, I believe you will be. You already know well enough to describe me as merciless. Take a break from your interests and enjoy a long, natural life of minding your own business.
Ho, ho.
Very good, Jade. I shall take that under advisement.
Ooh, don't mind me. Just crushing over Jade a little bit here. What a fucking move. Literally be all like, hey, why don't you fuck off for a little bit, eh? That's pretty much what she said, but a little bit more eloquently. Louis' response is really good too. It's like, duly noted. I shall take that under advisement. Okay. Yep, Fogado is an unupgraded unit. Pandreo and Bune are upgraded units, however. And I am keeping pace with them at the very least. Celine, I believe you could use a little bit more training.
Shall we have a cup of tea afterward?
I'm Fogado, Solm's very own prince.
Now. Celine might have this.
You're strong. I can learn a lot from you.
What a joy this has been.
Great strides such as these are the fruits of my efforts to improve myself. I was gonna say, those two better have a fucking support conversation.
Princess Saline, did you do something with your hair? It's looking even flowier than usual.
Good day, Prince Fogado.
I'll say, any day I see you is a good one.
You flirt.
Nothing, huh?
If I reacted to every bit of flattery that's spilt from your mouth, we'd be here all day.
Flattery, me, I wouldn't dream of it.
Bitch, please!
Hey, I know. We should have tea together. You like tea, don't you?
Indeed I do.
Being royals of Solm and Firene, I think it's important we get to know each other. Talk about different values and whatnot. Could be beneficial for both of us.
Spoken like the prince of a nation obsessed with trade.
Nothing wrong with a little give and take.
Forgive me, but I must decline for now. The Firene's lifestyle is more pastoral. We lack your taste for intrigue and risk.
You make tea with me sound like some kind of big adventure.
It might be!
Quite a dangerous one, yes. Good day, Prince Fogado.
Ah!
And just like that, she's gone. Guess this will take some doing. Then again, what did I expect? She is from Firene.
Okay. Alright, this is more like in my other friend's domain, Sage. She's been on stream a couple times. That's a political move. Right there, what Fogado did, unintentionally, was a political move. Celine's declining of it is another political move. Because at the moment, although Solm and Firene are allies, there hasn't been any sort of like connection outside of on paper we are allies. Otherwise, we don't interact with each other. If word got out that Celine had tea with the Prince of Fogado, shit could be stirred, basically. Because then it starts to look like to Brodia that something's going on, and Brodia is all like, hey, what the fuck? Why the hell are you making moves to become closer allies with Solm? The fuck are we to you, chopped liver? It makes a statement to other nobles and other people of, like, Firene is trying to do something to either gain more territory or otherwise, like, get more economic power. Very brash move of Fogado. Celine recognizes that. Fogado, being so lackadaisical, has no fucking clue. At least on the surface.
he's like clawed a little bit. His mind does work in machinations, and I think the only thing he's interested in this moment is actually getting to know Celine, so he gets to know his ally, and like can function better on the battlefield alongside her. So perhaps Celine is not thinking like that and is thinking of more the political ramifications of such a relationship, at least off the battlefield. Like if they're seen fighting side by side, that's one thing. Seen having tea together, that's a completely different thing. So says I.
Hi there.
I could be totally off my fucking rocker.
I'm Lapis, a royal soldier of Brodia. My loss. Your game.
At my earliest convenience, Anna's gonna be made into a mage. Because apparently her base magic growth is a lot higher than her strength growth, and she's currently an axe fighter. It's not gonna turn out well for the poor lass.
Lady Anna, I've made an item that perfectly captures the spirit of your village.
What? For real? That was quick.
Yes, I took some bits and bobs I found lying around and made them into a snowman doll.
Wow! It's so cute!
That's not all. See that bell the snowman is holding? Give it a twist.
Like this? Hey, it even plays music! How'd you get it to do that?
Lapis, what the fuck?
Someone threw out a music box, so I incorporated it into the design.
Amazing how many characters are just in wrong types of classes. Yeah, no, and that's gonna be the base stats at work here.
Oh, and if you look at the doll from different angles, it sparkles. I stuck shiny little pebbles onto it.
That's genius! Oh, I knew I had an eye for talent! And since you just used cast-off materials, our production costs are practically nothing! This is the best! It combines my two favorite things, cute and free!
I'm glad you like it. Thanks for giving me a chance to flex my creative muscles.
Trust me, I'm the one who should be thanking you here. Just wait until you get your share of the profits. We're gonna make a killing!
But yeah, I am noticing that design philosophy of characters in the wrong sort of class, so you as the player have to figure out the best way to use them. You can probably beat the game while everybody is not in the right class archetype, so to speak. That said, some of them are very, very, very fucking much in the right one, Kagetsu, but not everybody. We'll give Etier a chance to shine.
I am Etier, a royal knight of Firene.
I'll be your opponent.
Oh, I'm gonna kick her ass. Oh, maybe not. No, she's gonna win. Unless I dodge this next shot.
You're as strong as I expected.
My muscles deserve a treat after that.
Like, Etier is not necessarily in the wrong class. In fact, I would go so far to say is she is very much in the right class. That's our B rank, isn't it? It is.
I see you're staring at me again, Divine One.
I'm sorry. You're hot. I mean, what?
I was. Again. Sorry. I just can't help it.
You know I don't mind. It's pretty neat, in fact. That said, I can think of better ways for you to feel good than just admiring my confidence.
Such as?
100 laps around the Somniel.
Lady, I'm like 230 pounds. Slow down.
Like, running?
Even I get stressed sometimes. And when I do, I always go for a run. As long as I'm running, my mind is empty. It's like I'm sweating out all my troubles.
An actual phenomenon, admittedly.
Huh. Still, Are 100 laps really necessary?
In my experience, yes. Anything less runs the risk of a few stray, lingering doubts. So, how about it? You interested?
Yes, I think.
Oh no.
Great, let's get started.
You mean now?
No time like the present. Do you want to get confident or not?
I hadn't planned on running 100 laps today, but I guess it's worth a try. You're on, Etienne. Let's go for a run.
Now you're talking.
By the end of the 20th lap, he collapsed in a heap of sweat, tears, and just fatigued muscles. Etienne had to carry him for the remaining 80 laps. Tell me that isn't what happened. Tell me with a straight face that isn't what happened. Because I'll tell you you're lying. Plan will be towards the top because I used him last map. There it is. Just care about getting the sword proficiency for now.
Clan, Divine Dragon Fan Club co-founder.
I'm Lynn. Get ready.
Okay, Lady Whiteheart. Clan will actually win.
Victory is yours, but I won't lose next time.
Yum, the lingering taste of victory.
Okay, that sounds like a fucking Deku quote, though. Okay. So yeah, we can go for Sword Fighter. Oh, Jesus. That shotguns his strength into the dirt. But for -2 overall stats, he actually becomes pretty okay. What can I get with him being a cavalry first? Because I'm assuming that there's going to be like a lingering memory of the things he can do. Yeah, see, and this is what I would do, is I would get Yunaka to be like probably a sword like fighter. Get her to like, or sword cavalier, get her to level 10 and then become a wolf knight. Because like Yunaka already has knife proficiency. May will take advantage of that, right? So I could make him into a paladin or a wolf knight if I went that direction. Which, in fairness, I'd have to make him a flyer if I want him to become a flying unit. Receives a sword fighter. He can become a sword master. Or a hero. A halberdier. Oh, okay. Or yeah, this weird thing. A royal knight. Because, like, ideally I don't want him to lose the ability to use magic. He's not terrible with magic. He's just god-awful with it in his current class. Because he's not getting any more magic and he's level 17. Saline outscales the poor boy. Huh. Has to be armor to become a knight, or a great knight, rather. I don't hate the idea of being a paladin. See, I'm not min-maxing here.
Don't hate the idea of being an archer. He does get +1 strength. He loses 1 speed, but he gets a lot more dex, so he's a lot more accurate. And plus, this still fulfills the role that he basically does. And that's being a mage. But then I can later make him a bow knight who wields a sword. Like, there's probably better pivots for clan, but this is probably my more favorite one. Because otherwise, I would 100% make him a sword fighter. But the sword fighter pivots into sword master, which I don't think is the best of fit. Because I don't think he has the tankiness to really be that. Or becoming a hero, which would help. But I also don't think is the best. And then otherwise, it's paladin after being a cavalier, which is fine, but I feel like we'd run into an issue where he's not going to be tanky enough to let that work so much. And then there's being a flyer, which can I make him a sword flyer? I cannot. Why can't I? It's because he's not a lady, isn't it? Only ladies can start as flyers. Just dumb if that's the case. I think I talked myself into Archer. Archer sounds like a really good pivot for clan. Because it keeps in consideration his lower HP pool, while also, you know, letting that dexterity get to work. And it, like being a sword fighter, would not shoot his resistance too terribly badly in the foot. And the only thing he really suffers for it is like losing a point of speed while losing most of his magic, which is fine. Because I can make this work with a build of 4. Like, he won't be particularly strong, not at first, but I think this would be fine. And then later, I can make him into a bow cavalry, which is really good and actually kind of sort of follows Lynn's trajectory. How's this? Hope I look worthy of serving the divine dragon. All right. He can no longer use any of his tomes, and I'm gonna have to re-equip him. I'm curious now. I wonder if that's just how he's going to look from now on the battlefield, or if he's going to, like, return to default clothes when he's not on the battlefield. I'm gonna do mini bow. I sold all my regular ass bows. Can wield a steel bow. That's fine. Like, we don't necessarily need him to be attacking twice. Honestly, that's a really good look for clan, though. I think this will work out fine. Again, Yunaka's going to be one where it's like, I'm going to want her to be wielding swords at some point. Or possibly becoming a mage, because her starting ring was Saline. Again, Vander. God, Vander, I don't even know what the fuck to do with that guy. He's got a long road to recovery. Because I'm thinking for Vander, I make him a great knight. And that would be the way I fix his problems. But I definitely know that's not the right way to go about that. For clan, if I got you an iron bow, how is that going to pan out? Its weight is 5, meaning you lose 1 speed while wielding it.
That's fine. You'll keep the steel bow then. I don't think I want you with the longbow. That's way too much of a loss. And I'm not going to spend all my money on a killer bow. It's okay.
Take care.
I'm going to menu a bit. Oh, gosh. We are overtiming it here. I'm going to menu a bit. Kind of, like, go over everybody that I have and kind of look at their stats. Because, like, Alfred's fine. But then again, Alfred is a main character. His class is noble. That's not a class that other characters can get. Chloe is fine. She fits her archetype of being a flyer just fine. Lappy's, I think, is okay. I wouldn't mind, like, making her into a hero when the time comes. NTI, I think, is fine, but it's really hard to fuck up an archer build. Bogado is a sentinel, which is a unique class. Andreo is too early. Bonet is too early. Citrine is lethal. It's sad that base growth-wise, the twins are only a bit above Vander in growths. Jesus Christ, yeah. Diamant is fine. He's his own thing. Anna has better magic growths. So this might be the point where I change her class at this point. Yes, I could make her into Berserker. No, I'm not going to. That sounds like I'm asking, begging even for trouble. I did give her enough time with some... Oh, look at that! She makes a much better mage than Clan! Look at that shit! Could also make her a thief. If I was wanting to be silly. Plus, she has way more bulk than Clan. Ah, okay. Or I could make her into an axe flyer. I could make her into an axe flyer. Wait a minute. That is a weird idea. That could almost work. Okay, what could she become if she be to be a mage? She could become a sage, which would be amazeballs. That's the closest way I'm going to get to, like, trickster in this case. I could make her into a mage knight. Probably an axe-wielding one. Not that I'd need to. Martial master. Yes, I could make her into a martial monk that could then later become a high priest, but she needs to learn how to punch shit first. I think Sage is going to end up being, like, Anna's way to go. Because just, again, look at that fucking stat change. That is insane. Like, alternatively, I could make her an axe flyer, which works. She would gain the speed and dexterity to make that work, but she loses the strength necessarily. So I definitely think I should go with the mage route. Like, that seems like such an obvious, let's do this. Like, look at that stat change. She still has her cape. Just shorter now. I wonder if I could offload my old gear secondhand at the shop. Yeah. This was the way to go. She now gets to inherit the old books that Clan had. And she's gonna make a hell of a good use out of them. And yeah, she doesn't really have the build for them necessarily, but she's gonna nuke somebody. Jade. I mean, Jade's got great defenses, don't get me wrong. It's just right now I think her strength is a little lacking. Alchrist is a unique class. Amber. I think he's okay at the moment. He works as a cavalier. Jean. Where do I start? Villager characters are always going to be broken no matter what Fire Emblem character they're from, because they always start low level and have a very high base stat growth. It's silly. But Jean is
definitely making way towards like wanting to become a sage or something along those lines. Like, I would be foolish not to give him the ability to use that magic offensively. Boucheron is definitely like going to be a hero or probably a berserker. Louis is just better at Jade in the defense department, unfortunately. He's also faster and has a higher build, which is frustrating. Because he's just better at this job than Jade, which makes me think Jade's going to have to become like a Great Knight or something. Zalene's a unique class. Fram's weird. Fram's weird, and I will probably, like, do something to take advantage of her, like, pretty decent stats, but it's probably going to look like, you know, a High Priest or High Martial Monk. I've already talked about what I want to do with Yunaka, and that's when I get the opportunity to make her, like, a Cavalier when I'm done with her being a Thief, and then turn her into a Wolf Knight. Ivy, I haven't really used much, and besides the fact she is a unique class. Zelkov. Haven't used him much. And Kagetsu's just broken. He's fine. I'm gonna have to give Fogado and Pandreo fucking rings and... Let me play the funny tactics game already. Like they fucking looked at shit and they're like, hey, you want to know what made Awakening great? Making people menu the fuck out of it. Also, you're not allowed to wear my wife's ring. Fuck you. Like, I like you, but no. I don't like you that much. You get an Ego's ring. It's a match made in heavens, guy. Match made in heaven, guys. Ah, fuck. Pandreo. That one would be fine. Wear Morgan. Bune, you're a great knight. Wouldn't hurt to have a little bit more HP, and a little bit more luck would never hurt. I still have to figure out what I want to do with Vander. Because I think I want Vander to go to the Great Knight route, but it might be more prudent to do something like... maybe make him a hero. If I can somehow recover Vander, I'm gonna do it. But, like, Vander's a really hard fucking recovery. I think I'm going to keep playing this for the last slot of the night. I was thinking I'd maybe, like, pop on the PC and play something else, but... gotta be honest. Gotta be honest. Oh, yeah, I have not been polishing your rings. Sorry, guys. Here, let me fix that.
Please clean it up. I think that spot is clean.
I don't think it is.
Thanks again. See you next time.
Yeah, I shouldn't be neglecting these. Oops.
Let's clean this up. That was nice of you. Thank you.
Okay. I think at this point, I spent a lot of time menuing and everything. Big thing is I don't know. And you know what? I'm going to take a peek-see before we start our break. I don't know if I should demote Vander now to something else or pivot him now to something else. If I demote him,
That would actually give him more opportunities and a lot more chances for stat growth. That might be worth it. So how can I demote him? Ah, fuck me right. Didn't give him Leaf, who had the most opportunities for that. Oof. Yeah, Wyvern Knight is a fucking pivot, because that's the same tier for advanced class. If nothing else, Vander as a fucking paladin just needs more goddamn time in the oven. I don't like the idea of him losing one build. Like, this is nothing more than a downgrade. But it feels so fucking necessary. You know what? I'm gonna cheat. Thank you. Vander Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem Wiki will probably give me his stat growth space. Oh, gross. He has a slight higher chance of increasing speed and defense, and his strength and dexterity only have a quarter of a chance base. Son of a bitch. Yeah, go. Fucking figure. Okay. Reading the wiki, it's basically like, I can leave him as a paladin, which he will sink a hell of a lot of EXP into just to be good at. When later on I'll get characters that are just going to be better than him. It would either be that, or I could start from scratch, like as an Axe Cavalry, which would make him worse for a time. And the hope would be, by doing that, I could then pivot him into, like... No, I'd have to do Axe Armor, and then I could pivot him into a Great Knight. Expertise is busted? How so? Actually, yeah, this probably would be the best way to utilize Vander, huh? Straight up doubles your total grows. That is pretty busted. This would be stepping on Jade's territory, so I might instead do a sword armor. Because I think being a sword armor... Wouldn't that naturally give him more chances to raise the other two stats that he's at least halfway decent at, which would be his, you know, speed and dexterity stats? And then we could pivot into Great Knight. when he's high enough level. And hopefully gets more growth. I think this is the best way I could take advantage of this guy. Without losing his strength, while also making him a lot better. Though that drop in dexterity means he is not going to hit often. I think we'll wait. We'll wait a little bit longer. Try to give him a few more levels before we pivot backwards. To then see if we can get him more. All weapon variants of a class have the same growth from what I see. So if I were to make him... If I made him a armor... Armors are naturally going to get more defense, which would be okay. Vander already is kind of a defensive unit anyway. So making him more defensive is not going to hurt him. It's going to make him stronger because that's one of his strengths. But if I wanted to try to capitalize on his other strengths, being his speed and dexterity, as little of strengths as they are, I would have to do something like a fighter, huh? Or cavalry. Because cavalry usually get more dexterity. They don't necessarily get more speed, but they get more dexterity, so that way they're precise when they hit. I'm gonna have to peek and do a little bit of research. This is one of those instances where I don't like doing that. But fuck's sake. We'll do that. I'll do that during the break. So let's take a break. I'm gonna pop this in the home menu so I don't keep escalating the playtime. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere because we'll be back with some more Fire Emblem Engage. I will see you guys in a bit. Okay, we're back. And with a little bit of research, I have determined that basically for Vander, if I want him to succeed the best that I can, and I don't have to do it now, I can wait a couple levels if I want to, but my best bet is going to be to pivot him from Paladin to Armor, which will give him the best chance to get more, like, you know, strength growth, which is what we're looking to get out of him, as well as defense. And HP, because that'll basically give him like a 90% chance to get HP every level up, which will make him tanky as fuck. And then make him into a Great Knight. That's probably the best use for Vander that I can see here. But I'm not going to transition him yet. The only reason is really just because I want to see what, like, 1, maybe 2 more levels can give him as a Paladin, and then we'll pivot. I don't want to make him into a, you know, a Great Knight now, because I don't see that benefiting us too much. I can fast travel. What's this? Oh. Yeah, let's go. I actually have a lot of nostalgia attached to Lynn, so we're doing the paralog. Fuck it. The Lady of the Plains.
Ah, the breeze, the smell, so much like home.
Home? Do you mean the world you're from?
Yes, this place is just like the Sigil Plains. That's where I was born.
And, believe it or not, despite her, upbringing, Lynn is actually nobility.
I remember their beauty well. When I was young, those plains seemed to stretch forever.
It truly is wonderful scenery. And the wind is so pleasant.
It makes me happy to hear you say that.
And
Even
I mean,
if this is not my
like,
true homeland.
Blah, I hate stepping and tripping over crap like this. She was born like a stepchild, basically. She would be like part of the plains and everything with her family, basically. I would imagine wandering, but apparently she has, like, you know, noble air quotes blood in her that lets her be like basically a lord of a kingdom, and she doesn't find that out except in the early parts of her game, which is Fire Emblem the Binding Blade, if I remember correctly. It's the first Fire Emblem we got in the States. But her whole story is the fucking prologue for the rest of the game. It's silly.
We woke at dawn and tended to our cattle, caught game, and slept when the sun set. That was every day of my life growing up on the plains. But it didn't last forever.
Can you tell me what happened?
The Lorca tribe, my people, were attacked by vicious bandits. They killed so many of us. The bandits were cowardly. They poisoned our drinking water, then attacked in the chaos.
That's terrible.
Yes, but the Sigil Plains are our motherland and have always blessed us with their bounty. It is a place I love deeply, though it holds many painful memories. Enough mourning. The sense of this place is exciting me. Ready your sword. I'll show you the true skill of a Lorca tribe warrior.
I can't wait. You won't beat me easily, though. I've overcome so many hardships in my life, and more will come, I'm sure.
But our bond will grow stronger with this fight, as will my power. So whatever you do, don't hold back.
I wouldn't dream of it. Though, I'm afraid she's going to be wielding the Mani Kati, which is hella strong. Like, in my most successful run with Fire Emblem, the Binding Blade, I ran so far using almost exclusively that sword that I actually broke it. Biggest mistake of my fucking life, but it's really good. So what are we dealing with on this map? Oh, that's terrifying. I'm going to guess that you are meant to, like, represent a specific character, part of Lynn's, you know. Oh, good! She is wielding the Mani Kati, and she has Vantage Plus. Or Alacrity Plus. Oh, fuck me. And she has a speed of 26. She easily outspeeds a lot of my party. And if she wants to, she can call doubles. That's bad. Okay. But it doesn't look like she'll move. So I can run around and deal with all of the money-holding enemies. Fuck, they're using Bolgona? Ew. Oh, they're all advanced classes, I think. Prove me fucking wrong, why don't you? Oh, that's fucking gross, dude. Okay. Well, Clan doesn't get Lynn's ring for this fight. I'm gonna keep Vander. Terrible idea though it may be. There are a lot of flyers. They're hella mobile. We're gonna bring our archers. So we're gonna have Fogato, Etier, and newly made archer Clan. We could probably do with a lot of good defense. So, Bonet is not gonna be the most helpful in this fight, I feel like. We're gonna have to deal with a lot of bows, it look like. And some magic. Good resistance, magic slaying characters are going to be almost a must, but at the very least a desire. So, Pandreo, if I'm gonna take an advanced unit other than Vander at all. Ram would be the other one. Or Jean, as it is. Probably having two is fine, because we're going to have two squadrons. Ivy would be okay, but she's going to be mostly on magic slaying, and I don't want to bring a flyer with so many bow knights around, so she's going to sit out then. Not bringing you, not yet. I think we're going to have to worry about other things. I think we do want somebody to hold, like, something to kill mounts. Take another peek at the map again. Wielding a staff. You are a sage. What does that staff do? I can break foes. Okay. Not fun, but noted. I'll have silver swords too, so it's hard enough as is to break through you, but... So nothing but swords. Swords and bows and some lances. It would behoove me to bring an axe, maybe. In that case, if we need defenses, I'm going to bring Jade, and then if we need attack, I'm going to bring Boucheron. I don't want to dump too hard into all that. Do I think this is fine? We've got 3 bowyers, 2 healers, 2 sword wielders, a lance wielder, 3 axe wielders. Bring one more axe wielder. Or not axe wielder, spear user. I'm gonna pick Alfred specifically. He doesn't have the highest resistance, but he'll do. Either these two, but that's fine. Whole point of them is to just kind of wreck house, so. Okay. Plan, you're gonna need an emblem ring. Really something that will raise dexterity and strength. We'll take speed and strength as well. That works too. Okay. We have 4 starting spots. There's up here in the top right corner, which, due to its distance from the rest of the battlefield, I probably am going to want 1 archer. That's for certain, but the cavalry. Like, I'm just stuck there no matter what, so I just have to deal with it. Okay, here. Ah, shit. Right, hang on. I hate this, that they don't automatically equip something. Equip, damn you. I'm also going to intentionally go down to Anna and make her equip one of her fucking books. We're not using her. I don't return. Okay. Better. I was gonna say, I think we have to deal with the lances more in the bottom right, so I am at the very least going to trade you. You're going to be in the middle. You're going to be up here. Afraid of being broken. I'm actually going to take you up here. You're just here mostly for support and because you don't have terrible resistance. Okay, this one's gonna be rough. But we're gonna try it.
Are you ready? Then come at me. Attack with everything you've got.
I can hear the voices of enemy forces in those tents. We should attack them, quickly.
Defeat Lyn, and if I'm defeated, GG.
Understood.
I'm gonna start by trying to clear this out.
I am your weapon.
I'll do my best.
Oof. Ooh, don't do that. Do not do that. They will break me and I will crumble.
Understood.
Wow. Way to fucking hit me with the nostalgia game.
Whatever you say.
Careful of this one. I would bet money. Given the chance, that one's going to attack Etier with a melee attack. So having the mini bow is kind of crucial here.
I won't get lost.
I'm going to press X to
Understood.
doubt. Oh, you count as a mystical. Right. You do the melee, but interesting. You don't have the ability to shield your allies. Got it. Okay, we're gonna do that. I want to be so foolish as to just go out swinging.
Understood.
The divine dragon looked right at me.
What do I gotta worry about? Nice fast, and he has a longbow. That's what I have to worry about. Okay.
The divine dragon looked at me!
I'm going to chain guard. And from here, I really gotta be careful about that one.
Got it.
To be a fine spot. Fine weapon. Wait.
For you, anything.
Yep, there's a longbow. Regular bow. Won't do damage. Whole reason I brought Louis across the bridge. Longbow, which is frustrating, but it's fine. Spear? Ugh. That's frustrating. She just isn't as good as Louis here. Broken. Boucheron's gonna get smacked then, probably. I have to run up and heal Jade. Knew it! Ow! Well, I'm definitely gonna have to heal Etier. Oof, they are moving, and that's terrifying. Okay. Yeah, Etier is at, like, the greatest risk here. Oh, you just heal at range, right, because it's physic. Try to stay out of range of them.
Pretty weak.
No problem.
I am actually really concerned about that. And Boucheron can't fucking Oko. God. Would have preferred it if they went after me, but fine. Okay, not quite a KO.
No.
Steel Axe.
I am the 32nd Steward of the Dragon.
We are. Should give him the Great Lance. Hindsight 2020 and all. Good hit.
The strength of the stewards.
And 30 XP because you're starting at level 1. Okay, I am worried about the follow-up here. We may as well go for it.
A battle fit for Brodia.
Be too early to use the vulnerary. I'm gonna position a way where I can start the attack there. That's my best bet. They're all gonna attack her with, like... a bunch of 5s. 5 and 5, 5 and 5, 5 and 5, 5 and 5, I bet. Yours is a bit more at range, so it'd be 2 chucks at 3, probably. $15... 10, 20, 30, 36. My best bet is actually going to be to heal. Taking this fight a little bit more seriously, if you couldn't notice. Boucheron's also a little bit at risk. The sharks smell blood in the water. They will try to kill him first. But as it stands... oh, all 4 of them could attack. I'm gonna pull back a bit. I should have pulled back Eldreo, but that's on me. He might get swamped. Man is still fast enough to strike twice.
Sort of like that, maybe?
Ooh. Longbow. Ow. Okay, Pandreo might be taken out of this fight then. It's going to be a matter of if he can dodge.
May their souls find peace.
It is very much up to if he can dodge. He fished a level out of it, though. Ew. Well, that might save him. Longbow. Nope.
A bright light.
That's fine. I hate it, but that's fine.
It was nearly the end for me. I better retreat while I can still move.
Broken, so that thing's gonna attack. At T. Why are you breaking people if you're not gonna attack them? Hello? Just wasting the staff at this point.
I'll have to up my weights.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not pleased by the results here, but damn it. I absolutely should have, like, pulled Pandreo back. That way he wouldn't have ended up, like, falling in battle here. That handles most of the flyers, I think. No, that handles all of them. Well, this is awkward. Oh, you'll just kill him, huh?
Talk about a good time.
I gotta be careful about being bullied here. So we don't need to reconvene across the bridge. We just have to, like, traipse across the battlefield at this point. Kind of wreck everybody that we can find and see.
A proud victory.
Okay, he can respond. It may just be better to have Fran chill back here. 15. Have her wait.
I'm here, Divine One.
Have you pop your vulnerary.
Figured as much. Good dodge. Bold strategy. Going for Diamant. All their names are so Frenchy. Care to elucidate me on your strategy there, boyo? Because it is a strategy. It is not a very good one, however.
As your steward.
We're gonna get rid of the longbow here.
You put up a good fight.
Level 18. Finally growing strong enough to honor my title as Crown Prince of Brodia.
You picked me!
I didn't realize they actually had a support conversation possible.
I am guided by the emblems.
There's Vander. And you guys. I have you try to go straight for Lynn. I'm afraid she hit you guys with Astra Storm. Which Jade would be fine if that happened. Everybody else, not so much. I'll start moving out that way, but... yeah, we can take pecks like that all day, every day. This is where I'm going to have you fall back for a second, Fram. Just wasting a tent. Or a staff. I'll have you pull back, but first... murk him.
That's how it's done.
The only real disadvantage of starting with the bow is that I can just do this. Chain attack, which if it hits, that's a KO. If not, that's unfortunate.
My turn.
For the Divine Dragon.
Man, doing fucking work right now. I mean, I would like to upgrade my class sometime soon after getting 19 levels of shenanigans. Because it doesn't seem like,
I'm not afraid
unlike Awakening, that we can inherit other class passives. We either have the class passives that we get, or we inherit it from the emblems. Sword proficiency. So unless I really, really want to min-max my stats... then I should upgrade at some point this century. Just breaking that staff, my dude. Wait, what was that one you used? It didn't break. Freeze. Oh, good. Diamant can't move. There we are. You're not going to engage him. I know better. You'll live. Not if you do that, though. Alfred get positioned? Just there. Strike on the other side. But I'll do Alfred. Oh my. Yeah, wield the javelin, boyos. That way you don't get fucking murdered. Yeah, Bolganon is not to be trifled with. And for the love of all that's holy, Vander, hit. Thank you.
This is the mission of the stewards.
A passably good result. Then there was one. Yeah, okay, you're not gonna get that kill, so I'll just have to take it.
I am guided by the emblems.
You keep saying guided by the emblem, and I just want to be all like, you're guided by the light? Yeah, the freeze staff is more of a nuisance than anything, but we can deal with it. All you can do is wait.
I'm not going to just stand around. I'll have at them too.
Fuck! I'm not done looting your friends! God damn it, Lynn. Okay, she woke up. She won't be able to hurt Louis, as far as I'm aware. What is her fucking attack strength? 20 with the Manikati versus 29 defense. She cannot hurt Louis. That said, I question if Louis can hurt her, because 40 avoid versus whatever his dexterity is, I don't know if he can hit. He's gonna have a bit of a tough time doing that. But yeah, we're gonna... Wait. Oh. Fuck. Hold up. Pull back. Yeah, it's fine if you guys get hit by the Astral Storm, but I don't want to give her an opportunity to hit somebody important. Does not seem like a good time.
Stewards ready.
Why is this such a good fucking look for Clan? Like, it actually works. Why didn't they make him an archer from the word go? Like, I get it. You need to fill out certain class archetypes, but like, uh-oh. Oh, you're fine. Shush. Yep, stay back.
I won't be holding back.
She woke up and chose violence. Oh, she could hit Clan. Okay, he's okay though. 10 damage is nothing. Ah, now they all woke up. Well. Shit. They woke up and chose violence, I see. We need to be careful. Like, I'm glad I cleared out what I did, but had I not, one, that would have been crazy EXP gains. But two, oh, I would have been in trouble. Uh-oh, one of them's got a purple. Lynn's Monikati. That's why she's purple. Right. Armor killer. That changes how I'm going to approach this. Louis would have been okay, but Jade is not. Because even with the Manikati out, her physical attack is 0. She probably would have gotten, like, what? Possibly plus 10, I want to say? Attack power on Louis with Armor Killer, which would have done, like, 8 damage. If it doubles damage, then, like, he takes 11 damage, which is a lot, but it's manageable. Start healing. So yeah, this changes my approach a little bit. Like, it has to change my approach. Clan's getting attacked. Jade's getting hit, but she doesn't give a shit. Oh, she can Astra Storm again? How far back can you go? Not far enough, it doesn't look like. Okay. This is bad. She gets to do that every other turn? Yikes. Okay, that's just going to be consistent damage then. No bueno. Swordmaster. Yeah, I know. We will be fine, though. He'll survive a hit.
Sort of like that, maybe?
Sure is, kid. Let me mark Lynn. Yep, that highlights her danger zone. For the moment, chill there. Don't want her to pick you off. Don't be by the riverbank. That's the other thing I have to fucking worry about. We're gonna fall back. We cannot stand up to Lynn. At least not with this many in terms of number. Like, this is such a bad way. That little squadron's got to pull back.
I won't be holding back.
That checks. She would do that because Etier takes the most damage. I should have paid more attention!
This as far as I go. Pardon, but I must bow out. Else I fear my eyes might close forever.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh no!
You're fine. I can't stack more units on that bridge, so you're okay.
I'm okay.
Sure as shit are, kid. Here's the inconvenient part. We don't want that guy there. If there's any chance in hell I can remove him this turn so Diamant can get through, I need to take it. Damn it. 36 damage would actually kill him. That'd do it, provided it hits. It hit!
I will defend, always.
Need to put him down. Diamant is probably getting sacked here, but... Oh, he is definitely getting sacked. Had he dodged, he probably would have been okay, but he didn't, so he is out of the ball game. It's gonna be a fucking problem. I don't care about that danger range. I care about this one.
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Range of 3? No, it has a range of 1 to 2. Stop there. Resistance of 5. You would get 1 attack at 30 damage. Nope, losing another unit this turn. Pretty much no matter what I do. We're falling back. You're popping a vulnerary. As long as we're out of range of that sage, that's fine. As if she's not like a catapult. Gotta use my noggin for this map. Which I shouldn't be surprised, because Lynn is a tough opponent. She always has been, for that matter. Diamant is dead. You're using another vulnerary. How are they going to play this? Oh, Lynn's just going to shoot him.
Defeated.
Damn!
After all. If I die here,
I maybe should have moved clan. Oh no, I definitely should have moved clan. Oh, fuck off.
Embarrassing.
Remember how I said I don't like when shit just can steamroll into getting from bad to worse? This is one of those times. That is hilariously bad. You have way bad strength. Land, please, for the love of God, dodge! You!
Divine One.
I'm gonna start this fucking map over, I swear to God. How many times can she create those doubles, I wonder? She's Astra Storming again. That's a Mount Killer too, isn't it? Yep. Fuck. Really, I'm the only one that can oppose her, and if I try, she can kill me very easily. It's the mages that fucking got me. We're gonna play this to its conclusion, see how far I can get along. Ew, that's not a good level up. Oh, that's gross. Your Iron Great Axe has a higher chance of hitting. I'm worried that you're now out of position. You're going to get smacked by him. Yes, you are. Gane is going to do 30 damage. It'll do a little less than 30. We'll do 27. She could live, but could being the operative term. She's likely not. That fucking awkward moment where it might be better to pull her back to swing with the hand axe.
A satisfying ending.
Yep, now she's out of range, so she's no longer under threat of death. I might have to keep throwing characters into that grinder. Like I took this map on a little too early, and I'm definitely paying for bringing so many cavalry with me. What's your attack range, Lynn? 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Pull back for the moment. Just stay out of range. Relatively speaking. Don't want too many of them being able to target me. So we'll pull back to about here. We're only... Damn, they all can get me. Have range of 3. 2. Ugh, that's gross. Okay. Engage. May prevent first attacks on adjacent allies. Trigger approximately 90%.
I won't be holding back.
That's on Fogato. Not great. Boyo's taking 10 damage. Right, ignores terrain. He'll live. Oh, and he killed him. God, he had his tomahawk out.
Unbelievable.
Of course you would. Of course you fucking would. It's almost like the game just knows and wants to piss me off. Frozen. Fuck. Yuck. Minimap, you're a bit in the way. Okay. I'm not likely to hit in the slightest here. While Jade's alive, I'm gonna have her keep swinging. Okay, Lynn's not moving. Not at the moment, anyway. I think I can turn threat range off, because we kind of know the threat range.
Allow me.
Dual assist. And crit.
I rather be friends.
It's a hell of a level up.
Onward.
I think that's disgusting. Okay. You can't kill. You can wound.
Here we go.
I might snipe it, but if I do, Vander will still get the EXP.
For the Divine Dragon.
Wait, did it? It didn't break, did it? No. Silence! Mother. Fuck. Okay. Nothing for it. $15 defense versus 21 physical attack. That's 6 damage. Plus each one of these backups doing 4 minimum. 5, actually, if they're going to go off their physical attack stat. But I imagine it'll be 4. Is that 22 damage? I'll live, but I'm gonna hate it.
These plains, the green land, the wind, they raised me to be strong. And you?
I'm still improving, but I have gained strength during our journey.
I'm glad to hear you're feeling stronger, but I won't be holding back.
Okay, it's 3 damage each. Slight miscalculation, but nevertheless, that's 12 plus 6. That's 18 damage. That's not a missed position, unfortunately. Nope. I can't kill him this turn. And I was going to say, at this point, Jade can't escape. So, take out who I can. That's the plan. Go down swinging.
Huh.
Rather your fucking build level up, lady. The fact that it's not leveling up is actually terribly frustrating. Okay. It is crucial that I do not die. And I can't reach her fucking... Unless I get her to move, which to get her to move is going to require me to, like, make her do something. Surrounding her is not it. Yeah, she's got that high speed, though. And she'd swap to the Monikati to take out anybody like Vander. So this is very much a matter of be fucking careful. Your movement got restricted a touch. Have you pull back so that way you don't get murked. She could just as easily go after Fram, which that's terrifying if she considers that. Hide in the woods, because she will fucking murder you. For now, hide here.
I won't be holding back.
She targeted Fogado. This gives me an opportunity to take out her doubles. Jade's going down. Gotta say, not unless she gets a 4% chance to dodge twice. Which, that's a less than 1% chance of happening.
Anything.
Has to be within... Vander could very easily be at risk of being killed there. I don't think it's advisable to strike while she's in the trees, so I'm actually going to physically block her from getting into melee range with Vander. Trees. You're gonna pull back. Not as worried about Fram. No, she does target Fram. She's going down. That's what I was afraid of. 18. Fram lives. But just. Distance of 9. Your speed is 12. Okay, I'm good. Oh, good. They wield the Mani Kati.
You're very good.
I had to stop you.
That is a bad idea, because he's got 5 speed over Vander. Vander would die. Gross. Still, my best bet. Get that chain attack.
I'll go first.
You're
Got it.
very good.
I am most grateful.
And still wielding the bow.
Can't let him down.
But she can very easily change her mind. Punish positioning next to Alfred, who's currently in the woods.
Nice, nice.
I won't be holding back.
Oh, she does not like Fogado. She remind you of somebody, Lynn? I can't pass that up. I gotta punch that.
This time, victory was mine.
Seems like we're winning. I think I'll be in the clear so long as I leave one of these doubles out, because then she can't use the doubles again. It would suck, but I would sooner do that.
Allow me.
You're very good.
I was one step behind.
That gives me an idea of what Vander's punishment would look like if he gets attacked by Lynn, so he could survive a turn. Punish her again. She didn't move.
This is no good.
Good level up.
Yeah, no problem.
You fall back a bit. Heal him. Strategically position him at max range, so she has to use her bow against him if she decides to attack him. She is in crit range. Okay, we can ignore this last one. Okay.
Not bad.
Broken.
No problem.
If this was not casual, I would be livid. See if I can finish. Finished.
Good.
Ah. Cleared the map, thankfully, but God, was that sloppy. I am not proud of that one.
Wow, you beat me soundly. You're very strong.
Soundly? Woman, you like took out half my fucking unit.
And you were as skilled as I expected. Very powerful, too. I wonder if I could be like you. If I grew up on the plains, I mean.
Perhaps. I learned to fight out here, but I learned more when I met Eliwood and Hector. We traveled long and far together. Sometimes we compete with one another, just like this. They helped me to learn of justice and courage, and they gave me the strength to trust others.
I thought that was the first handful of folks you met. Like that tactician fellow. What was his name?
And that strength has made me who I am today.
When I woke, I had no memories and no one I felt I could rely on. But now I have so many friends around me to teach me about the world and about myself. I hope that at the end of my journey, I'll be as strong as them. And you.
You'll definitely become much stronger. I'm sure of it. Of course, I'll help too.
Thank you, Lynn.
Max Bond level unlocked. Huh, for all of my bluster about like, oh man, I'm regretting bringing all these fucking cavalry. Only the main character in the cavalry survived. Oh, and Fram. God, what the fuck possessed me to play so goddamn poorly? Man, that's a lot of iron. Yeah, I did this way earlier than I was supposed to.
Well done.
You're even stronger than I first thought. Best get to training if I'm to be a match for you. Can you get stronger? You're an emblem. Spirit. Ghost. Wait, it's a... Oh, right. You don't get Harmonica T unless you get to Bond level 20. Think. Because it is, like, legit a really strong weapon. Like, the only thing that made it balanced in Fire Emblem 8 is the fact that it could break. But then again, everything in Fire Emblem 8 could break. Which some might find to be... not to their liking, and I can't say I blame them. I'm personally not the biggest fan of the weapon breaks, or the breaking weapon system in Fire Emblem. That said, I wished that if they let you have non-breaking weapons, that they'd make the game a little less tedious as far as, you know, grinding money, or making you want to use just about any fucking thing else, because they don't feel as strong if they don't break. Oh, that is... Oh, I thought that was a chonker. It looked like a chonker. I'm gonna call you Mittens. God, that was fucking rough. I maybe should have waited before I took that one on. The Lucina one was hard enough, but we made do because we could lure everybody out. That one became a shit show the second Lynn said, I want to fight too, because I immediately was like, oh no. And then all the other units popped up. I'm like, oh no. God, that went from bad to worse to we made it work. That was so fucking bad. Oh, and I can give Clan back the Lynn emblem ring. What the fuck?
I thought he was put to the bottom for some reason.
Lady Lynn!
Let's go!
All right, more menuing, and then we'll call it a stream. Ooh, another spirit gem. Have I seen Lapisa's B rank with the main character? Check the reference. I don't know, but I got B rank with Fram.
Whew. Time to take a short break and get a drink of water.
I ran 20 laps today. Etienne had to carry me the rest of the way.
The divine dragon looks so cool drinking water!
And this is why I don't like Fram.
Note for the fan club. The divine dragon loves to drink water.
What else would he love to drink, Fram? I know I have a crippling addiction to energy drinks, which I'm working on kicking, but the fuck?
Hey, Fram. Can I talk to you for a minute? It's kind of important.
You want to have an important conversation with me? Am I dreaming? Is this happening?
No, you're not. And yes, it is. Look, I'm sorry to say this, but could you take it easy with the cheers and whatnot?
Huh?
I appreciate the enthusiasm, but really, you're making it hard to focus. When each battle is more difficult than the last, I can't afford to be distracted during training.
You're right. I wanted to support you, but I'm just being annoying.
Note to self, Fram is anxiously attached. That is some protest behavior right there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't intend to...
No, it's not your fault. I'm only crying because I'm so worthless. I promise to stay out of your hair from now on. Your beautiful, flowing, perfect hair!
Aw, Fram.
If bichromatic hair is perfect, then I don't know why. I don't want to know her standards of imperfect. Vander has A ranked with clan. Moment of truth. Does he change back to his mage robes, or he does? That's disappointing.
And the other day, you should know better than to run off when your superior is speaking. I swear, sometimes... No, this won't do. This is my fault. Clan, you have my apologies.
What?
What?
Allow me to state it plainly. I have the highest of hopes for you. After all, someday I will confer all of my responsibilities upon you and your sister.
So then, how come you never trust me with any of the actual work?
This is the actual work.
But...
I ask you to help me with my steward duties precisely because I trust you. Sending letters, taking messages to churches. Mundane errands, yes, but critical nonetheless. It seems I never properly conveyed that to you.
I'm sorry, Vander. I guess I kinda jumped to conclusions.
No, the fault is mine. I failed to take your feelings into account. I am nothing if not grateful for your assistance. I hope this will not discourage you.
Not even close. I still want to be a great steward like you. So don't go too easy on me, alright?
Of course. I should say the same. If you have any concerns, do not hesitate to let me know.
I do not like Vander. I cannot stress this enough. I do not like Vander. It takes him up to the fucking A-rank support conversation to realize he's a bit of a dick. Like, admittedly, at least he's got the wisdom to recognize he's being a dick, so he goes through that growth process. But he's a bit of a dick. He reminds me of a fucking corporate boss. And I hate that.
Okay, Clan. Spill it. What are you sulking about?
Isn't it obvious? The pamphlets. I can't believe I was too chicken to hand them out. I don't deserve to call myself a fan.
Clan, does every fiber of your being course with passion for the Divine One?
I mean, yeah. You know that.
So, there you have it. You're a fan, plain and simple.
But...
Being a fan isn't about what you do. It's about what you feel.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Fram is absolutely right.
If you've got that sweet, dragony passion in your heart, you're a Divine Dragon fan.
Huh. Yeah. You're right. You're right! And you know what? I'm gonna try again. I will pass out those pamphlets.
You don't need to do that, kid.
That's the spirit.
But first, I think we better make a few changes.
What, right now?
Right now. You said it yourself. Being a fan is about passion. Where's the passion? We should write about our experiences with the Divine One, so our enthusiasm comes across. There aren't enough illustrations either. Let's ask for help from someone who can draw. And the interview needs... more. We didn't even ask if the Divine One prefers red or blue.
Aw, I prefer blue, by the way.
Wow. Look at you, all motivated and stuff. That's the hard-working brother I know and love. These are gonna be the best pamphlets ever. President Clan, let's get to work.
It would be my honor, President Fram.
I love their little relationship. Also, I just realized, doesn't the new scarf around Clan's neck remind you of, like, Deku's, you know, hero outfit? I literally accidentally made Clan more like Deku. Oops. That one was not intentional, though. Actually, you know what? Quick question to folks that watch the VOD and folks that are currently here right now. Outside of the, like, outro sequence of My Hero Academia and, like, the bit of artwork where Deku was shown doctor's appointment, that's what we're going to talk about. That was shown. What, like, weaponry do you think Deku would wield in, like, a fantasy environment? Because, like, let's say he's in medieval fantasy, kind of Dungeons and Dragons land, and without just flat saying, he'd be a monk because, like, that's what he does. He punches people. No. You'd be missing the point if you say that. What would he, like, wield as weaponry? What kind of Dungeons and Dragons kind of class embodies Deku? When I say that, I think Paladin. And, like, probably sword and board would be the best fitting. But if we want to talk about the fact that the kid is more logically oriented, and if he kind of followed a similar route where he grew up obsessing over his hero before he goes through the training montage, he would probably be like an archer at first, probably like a ranger or some such. Or if he had divine inklings about him, possibly a mage. But if we're going into the fantasy realm a little harder, so possibly wizard. We could see him as a wizard. Maybe he would be more inclined to bowing and be like a ranger. Huh. God, now that you think about it, I almost want to ask my friend, because I have a friend that I've been keeping apprised of my Fire Emblem Engage shenanigans. I was about to say Awakening. And showing her off Clan and everything. So I almost want to ask her, because she... If anybody is into My Hero Academia, specifically into Deku and Bakugo, it's her. She likes them.
I'll be your partner.
Introductions are irrelevant. Let us begin.
Okay, he doesn't have the strength to beat Zelkov. Oh god, he Zelkov! The fuck, dude? Go easy on him. E rank.
Oh gosh. Oh jeez. What kind of horrible thing is he going to make me do? What if he wants me to be an accomplice to a crime? I can't do it. I can't accomple.
Is that a word?
The moment is upon us, clan. You must instruct me in the art of pickles.
Right, because Clan has a hobby of pickle making.
Huh?
He's so confused.
Pickles, clan. I must learn them. You must teach them to me. Whispers abound that your prowess in the way of pickles is unmatched. Is this not so?
No, that's true. I do really like making pickles. So, the skill I have that you need is pickling? That's a relief. I thought you were going to ask me to do something, I don't know, sinister.
I assure you, my pickle aspirations are not nefarious. Now dispense with the japes, if you would be so kind. This is a serious matter. I have recently taken up a pursuit of the culinary arts.
Oh, you started cooking? That's nice. I think that's wonderful.
I have mastered numerous dishes, but a certain sauce with minced pickles eludes my grasp. My technique requires refinement.
Couldn't you just, buy some pickles from the market?
And soar to greatness on stolen wings? Absolutely not. The pickles will be mine.
Okay, but real talk, that's actually really adorable. He's like, and steal somebody else's work using their pickles? Fuck that! No, I'm making my own pickles, damn it!
Ah, and that's where I come in. Okay, sure. I'd be happy to teach you anything you want to know about making pickles.
Marvelous.
So, since I'm teaching you, I trust you'll be a good pupil?
Of course. The fate of my sauce is at stake.
Alright, the C rank support where Clan has a big misunderstanding about Zelkov, and then Zelkov being like, what? No. I just want to learn how to fuck to make pickles, and I know you know how to make them good, kid. Why you gotta judge me on appearances, though? See about trying again. Clan's got a bit of catching up to do. Thankfully, his stats make him out to be pretty good, but still.
Meditation complete.
Oh, he's not winning this. We know how that one ends. If he can't even damage the target, he's losing.
Clan, Divine Dragon Fan Club co-founder.
Hey, relax. Let's take it easy.
He won't win this one either.
Lost.
You got a way to go, Clan. You've got a ways to go.
Prince Fogado, I have a question.
Yeah? Go ahead. Lay it on me.
What do you eat for breakfast?
Huh. Somehow that's not what I expected.
Please? I would really like to know.
Okay. Usually, I eat some tropical fruits.
I see. Do you eat them fresh or prepare them in some way?
Clan, why are you interrogating me about my breakfast choices?
Well, I guess there's really no point in beating around the bush. People treat me like a boy, but you're the dictionary definition of a man.
Ah, the Rickard support conversations here.
Ah, thanks, I think.
You're not much older than me, so there must be something you're doing that I'm not doing.
Hence the question about what I eat for breakfast.
Right. If it's not too much trouble, I'd like to follow you for a bit, learn more about you. By studying you up close and personal, maybe I'll learn the secret to manliness.
Why don't you just talk to Boucheron?
Sure, why not? Sounds kind of fun.
Thank you. Thank you. I promise you won't even notice I'm here.
Oh, he'll notice. But I think that's cute. Should I do a little bit more emblem work? Evander only got 1 level. Oh no, it's from level 10. How high can we go? Alacrity plus. Mullagear. Deep synergy. Deep synergy. Get the parallel falchion. Okay, so early on is when you'll get the proficiencies typically. Later and later, you'll get more unique bond skills. I might want to look into see what sort of bond... Oh, shit. Wouldn't be able to get many inheritances at the moment. Right, let's do the little bits of support conversation building that I can. See any more support conversations, and then call it a night.
Hi there.
I keep forgetting to fucking use the meal in battle. I guess that's on me, so fuck me, I guess. Actually, yeah, I think I do want to see more of Jean's conversations with Jade. Berry veggie stew! Ooh.
I'm pretty good at cooking. I think. So I add this, I stir it, I chop it. Wait. It turned out really well.
Incredible.
If I eat more, will my dreams come true?
Wow.
Did you gather these ingredients yourself, Divine One? That's very thoughtful of you. Hey! All units got resistance +3, but if me, speed +2, resistance +1.
I feel weird giving you leftovers, but, here you go.
Don't worry about it, kid. Uh-huh. Having fun there, Yunaka? I'd hope so. She's just kind of lazily drifting around the pool. So we've seen yours. It'll just recommend everybody, huh? Really, the recommend button is the random button, isn't it? Isn't it, game? Try with Jade. Go to the orchard with Ivy. Then I suppose I would do another one with Bogado. Support increase. Support increase. I'm not really fighting next to these kids, so support increase. Alfred. Zelkov. Where might Jade be hiding at the moment? She'd be who I'd give some more spirit gems to. Here's Celine, who I've seen her be support already. Where might she be hiding? Is she in the cafe? Like, I wouldn't be able to do anything with Yunaka at the moment. There's Citrine. And not Amber. Alright, I suppose I have to go and pet you as well, so that way we don't lose your... let's check the cafe. She might be in there. No, but there's Ivy, somebody I also want to give more stones to. Just because I'm curious about their B rank. There you are.
Hey. Remarkable. Thank you.
Go. And I'm really only curious about Ivy's B support because folks apparently are, in many ways with Camilla, into her as well, which, God, I wonder why.
Thank you.
Hey.
Support, what's your B?
Hello, Jade. Nice weather today.
Yes, Divine One. It is.
Did you see that sunset yesterday? Gorgeous.
Yes, it was.
I feel like she's about as short as I am as far as the conversations go. I feel seen.
Divine One, we've been running into each other a lot lately, haven't we?
I suppose we have. I'm not bothering you, am I?
I think I know what's going on. You want to be nearby in case those bandits try to attack me again. Is that right?
Oh, yeah.
I guess I didn't hide it very well.
I appreciate your concern, but I can handle them myself. You don't have to watch over me. I'm sure you have better things to do.
Well, I do have some free time that I could be enjoying right now. You wouldn't mind if I just relaxed around here for a while, would you? I know how strong you are, Jade. I'm not doing this because I think you can't handle it. I'm here because I want to help.
As you wish, Divine One.
Huh. Alright, let me go pet the cat thing. Like a cat, dog, like hamster? I'm not really sure what you'd call this thing. I just call it Maskly because it's a mascot and like Stanley. I don't know what you'd call this thing. Other than its a name, which is Maskly. Alright. I'm just about done, and then we'll call it a night. I will probably enjoy the rest of my evening in relative solitude. Can I donate to anybody? I can donate to Solm. Right, there's this whole mechanic where sometimes you get, like, rare chances of specific corrupted spawning in these areas. I think it's a really kind of dumb mechanic that, like, there's a chance that, like, oh, this rare enemy will spawn. You better go do this mission. It's like, fuck you. That was not a mechanic you had at all in Awakening. Why are you doing it here? It's just more, say it with me now, padding and RNG. And we don't appreciate that around here.
Making time to rest?
A little bit. Also, proprietary achievement system can go burn in a hole, in my opinion. Do not want, do not like. All right. Again, I did Lady of the Plains a little early. Just a skosh. Just a little bit too early. But I did it, and I won. You proud of me? Are you proud of me, guys? I hope you're proud of me. Thank God I'm playing on casual. I don't know what the fuck I would do if I wasn't. Right. So, tomorrow, pardon me, will be the time that we decide what game we're doing for game clearing. Folks, if you have not voted on the Discord, I encourage you, even if you don't really plan on attending, go ahead and throw your vote. If there is a game that is like really, 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 really good on that list that you want me to play first, like, vote on it. Do so. Otherwise, let's go through the rigmarole of the outro. Yeah, again, I'm going to go see a doctor because I'm worried about the fact that I do that. It doesn't feel normal. Folks, thank you very much for sticking around to the end of the stream. I appreciate it, whether or not you stuck to the full length or just stuck around for a little bit. Your time is one of your more valuable resources, and I greatly appreciate that. Otherwise, please remember that you are always welcome here at Mana's Potion. And I'll see you guys next time. Oh, right. Who are we going to rate? Sure. Aelita seems like a good one. We'll rate Aelita. Here we go. Set that up. I have to use the restroom, so we're going to get that going. And then I'm going to abandon ship. Not like abandon. We'll just raid and start the raid, and then I'll hang out. She's playing Super Mario 64, which seems to be a speed run. Yeah, let's fucking raid that. Give her some support. Speedrun's hard. All right. Please remember you're always welcome here at Mana's Potion. I will see you next time. Let's go.